intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's covered. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B her 550, 600 service. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Keep beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of the Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, right?
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Alright.
Pumpkin. I love you, Tim.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, dude.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Kenya too? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B. Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What is happening? Let me turn this off real quick. Okay, so look, you guys, I don't know if you can hear me or not. If this is up, let me see. Pretty sure this is up. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me. Shit. Miss P out here throwing her vag around. She needs to just go on ahead and sit her little old ass down and stop showing that. There's probably gray hairs and everything. Holy hell. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, we haven't been over here for a while. We're hiding over here. We're hiding over here in the on the Hive sidebar. I'm sure people have already went in telling other chats and shit, but I mean if they have, but we're hiding out. Okay, so the only rules for tonight is we're not talking any kind of Sebastian or Chris Proudfoot or anything like that. We're staying away from that for tonight. No Seth, no none of that. Like we got to have us a fucking break. I can't talk about these fucking people for another goddamn day. So we need to have, we definitely need to have us a break. Let's see here. For sure. Hey, little biddies. What are you biddies doing?
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Hello.
Who is that?
That looked like the dog came in the cat door.
I'm sending it to JP. If I got to look at it, JP's got to look at it too.
Send it to JP. I had to look at it. You had to look at it.
All right, because Ninny already put it in there. Ninny already put it in the thing, so I was like, oh my God.
I'm not clicking on that again. I already
yes. It was posted publicly on like her community wall.
Listen, I already seen it.
No, you got to see it again.
No, why?
Because
the fuck is wrong with you?
Nothing was in the right place, y'all.
I just sent it to. Did you just say what's wrong with you, bitch? I just sent it to you so you can see. If I gotta see it, you gotta see it too.
Welcome
to the club. Click it.
Come on, guys.
Why is she posting that shit on the damn YouTubes?
Dude,
go
to Molly Golightly's Facebook page. If you go to Molly Golightly's Facebook page, which I know nobody wants to fucking go to that, but if you go to it and you scroll down, Mrs. P made a public fucking statement about the picture, dude.
Dude, she said she did it.
She did.
She said she did it with hopes it would make people leave her alone.
She goes, I pulled down my pants and I took a picture of my personal area.
Oh my God. She fucking really did. Oh my God.
I can't. I took a picture of my personal area.
Walter, come get your woman. Her husband's name is Walter also. Mr. P, come get your woman, please.
I was done. I was like, what the fuck? Come on. Go inside.
I learned the hard way on you don't ask your friends in a group chat, hey, what did I miss today?
No, don't.
Because that came up and said, well, Mrs. P did this. And I went, what the fuck?
Oh, God. That was too much. Her little public, the public post, I think. I mean, the picture was great, but the public post, I feel like the explanation of it was even better. The explanation was 10 times better.
I pulled my pants down and I took a picture of my private area.
No, Cheesy Weezy asked if it was MGL. No, it wasn't MGL. It was Mrs. P, and MGL posted the public statement on her Facebook page. I should have clarified that. I should have clarified. I didn't.
Alice the camel has one hump.
Oh my God. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like a toe without a toenail or something at first. I didn't really know what it was. Or like an outie belly button.
Like I thought it might have been like at first I was like, oh no, that's not what I think it is. That is not. And then it was. And then I had some more questions and I had some more comments and I don't know. It just doesn't look right. So we're just going to say that the cat came in the dog door and nothing was in the right place.
I mean,
it's bad. It's bad. We're just going to say it's bad. It's bad. Mrs. P, please don't do things like that again.
Oh, God. Why? Why the fuck? Why the fuck? Why the fuck?
Why do you do us like that, Miss P?
Right?
Why?
Like, what the fuck? What would ever make somebody think that that's a good fucking idea? It's never a fucking good idea. Just be throwing the cat all over. You can't do that.
We do not let our cats look feral like that either. We keep them trimmed and not looking as scraggly ragamuffin.
Oh,
you thought it was an injured dog or cat? Oh, fuck, Cappy.
My God, it did look like a newborn kitten, perhaps.
Not a fucking newborn kitten. Hell no. That shit look like an old ass, scraggly, scary fucking scary cat.
Smelly cat. Oh, smelly cat.
That's exactly what I thought of, bitch. As soon as I
was a gutter cat.
Stanky cat. Miss P, put that thing away. Dang, look at Justin over here. What? Stanky cats. Woo.
He don't know. He's scared.
He wouldn't know what to do with that. He would run.
Oh.
Oh, JoJo says I didn't poop. Look at JoJo.
Here we go.
Oh. Well, the
we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
We're in the no judgment zone right now.
Is the no judgment zone right now? He's so stupid. Oh God, we had to come over here. We needed this.
Yes, fuck yes, we did.
A brain break.
Yes, and did you guys know that Laura's dumb fucking ass went up on Brittany's panel?
Oh.
And ran that cock box? Yeah. Of course she fucking did. Let's see here. Hold on. Heather BB.
Oh, I heard.
Thank you, love. Hold on. Happy Life member for 4 months. Thank you, guys. Shauna, new member. Tracy Schuller. I was going to turn these off over here. Patricia Sell, member for 4 months. But somebody told me they said, no, they almost got their thing for 12 months. Don't turn it off or whatever. Or 6 months or 7 months or whatever. She's like, I'm almost to my 12 months. Don't turn it off yet. I'm like, oh, fuck. All right.
Oh, God. Yeah, I have that scheduled for tomorrow morning. The Laura.
Cappy wants to come up and
play. Oh, hell yes. Who does?
Cappy wants to come up and play.
I say, is the link not? I didn't pin the link.
Oh, I don't know.
Cappy, come up and laugh with us. Come have a good time with us,
dude. Fucking, I clicked on Cluminati's live. I don't know if it was or yesterday's. And at the same time, she's like, as I was like listening, I caught her calling fucking T-Rev the Keebler elf and talking about how she would be.
I cannot watch her. It is not safe to watch her and consume anything. You can choke. You will end up with a sinus infection from it coming out your nose. And there is zero warning when it falls out her mouth. Oh, dude. My God.
Just going up.
Miss Firefly, I think you're the only one that can gift memberships over here because for some reason there's like certain people that can't. So I appreciate you gifting those memberships, love. Thank you so much. She just gifted 20 memberships. But there's so many people that cannot do it over here. I don't know why, but Makeup Mobster was having the same trouble with hers. There's only certain people that can gift memberships over here. Like Katie K tried, but she can't. There's a couple other people that tried, but they can't.
Hey,
Cat. Hey, Beatty.
Can you hear me?
Yes, man. What you doing, Beatty? What you doing, Beatty?
Yeah. Bitch, I'm not kidding. Like, I thought it wasn't like a kitten or like a chihuahua, like a small animal.
Oh, I
did. White.
I thought it was a dog's ass when I seen it.
Bitch, I'm serious. I thought it was like, I was like, holy shit, like, what is this? Because like the one like little crease looks like a cut. And I was like, oh, like whose animal was hurt?
I thought it was a fucking abscess.
Because some asshole just put it in my DM without any context at all. I can't remember which one of you was it, but fucking you didn't say nothing. And I was like, look at what Miss P posted. And I'm just like, oh, is her fucking kitty her dog?
Oh, yeah, her kitty's hurt, baby.
I'm not concerned and shit, bitch.
Shit's a chipmunk. It was fucking.
Oh my God. How did it end up that she did that? Why did she do that?
She did that. Okay, so I have a friend that went to her and said, hey, come on now. Why did you do that? And she said, because I've just been getting so much harassment. And I thought if I did that, they would just leave me alone.
Oh,
and, like,
okay.
Wow. Honey, no, it doesn't. Like, and my friend explained to her, no, honey, it doesn't work like that, and you should never do that.
She knows better than that. I'm sorry, dude.
All of us take a turn trying to make sure that we use the strong kid gloves with her and all of that. But it is what it is. She's gonna do what she wants to do. But Walter, get your girl. Fuck.
Yeah, I can't believe he was letting that be posted. Okay, Lost Mother of One, she was able to gift memberships too, so she gifted 5. There's just some people that can't for some reason. I don't know why. Katie K tried and she couldn't, so I don't know. Like there was a couple other people that tried and they couldn't, but some people can all day long. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I appreciate it though.
I can't because it doesn't even come up as an option for me.
Yeah, how weird is that? Some people can and some people can't.
Yeah, I can on your main channel.
Yep, and that's what it said. Some people can on my other one, but some people can't on this one. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? It's really, I don't know why, but
did Speaking of fucked up people, did you happen to see fucking Lemonhead's short with Dolly Vision as a turtle?
Speaking of that,
no, I didn't actually.
Dude, I don't know why he did Dolly like that. Like the way he did Dolly so fucking like, and I don't even like that dude either. I don't like either of them fucking dudes.
Cindy? Wait. Cindy?
Cindy Simpson.
Whoa.
Bitch.
I missed it
He was
too. Go
going
on,
hard
JP.
for Dolly. Now, see, I had to, you know what, though? Listen, after what he did to Literal Davis fam, I said, you know what, bitch? Look, you know, I understand that you put your swords down. We chilled out for a little while, but I can't sit by and let you do one of my friends like that, man. You go, you put the cut across her neck, boy.
Yeah.
You come out by my skin.
Yeah, that was bad. That was dirty. Foul.
Dirty ass shit.
I've missed a lot.
Put a whole slice across their like a cut across their fucking neck. No, we ain't finna play that. Because if I would have put a cut across his neck, he'd have a whole bitch fit. And oh my God, Lord.
Oh God.
Yeah, he took a picture of her and he put
he took a picture off her mom's fucking Facebook or whatever. So he's been creeping on her fake fucking Facebook and all kind of stupid shit. So you don't like it when people do that kind of shit to you. Why the fuck would you sit and do that to other people? You know what I'm saying? You don't like to be disrespected and dox the fuck out. And you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Literal Davis fam. He went on her fucking mom's Facebook, her sister's Facebook, somebody's fucking Facebook that she knows, stole a picture and put a fucking cut across her neck. Now, I think that's a bunch of bullshit, Cindy, and I know you're probably fucking listening. You can tap that link. You're not fucking blocked.
Dude, he would never, ever come up on your panel.
Oh,
I got a clip that says otherwise. I'll go on Queen Bee's panel and tell everybody why now.
I motherfucker would.
It's so funny when you start talking about him just now, JP, because I was looking through my audio avatars. I'm like, I'm going to change up the nun tonight. Oh, damn it. Nobody's been talking about Sinner. And right when I fucking thought that, you said what you said, and I fucking Napoleon. That's it.
No, that's not Napoleon. That's linoleum blown apart.
Linoleum blown apart.
He blacked out people's eyes, and that was already creepy, right? Like, you blacked out people's eyes.
Right.
That was fucking creepy. Okay, whatever. We called it out, said you were a fucking creepy weirdo. Everybody knows you're a creepy weirdo. And then you had to fucking say to Queen, okay, we're going to do, we're not going to do this. We're going to, chill for a minute.
Which was, I did think that was respectful. He knew I was going through, but I lost both my dogs. I lost Heels. I lost my neighbor. My daughter's little gerbil done died. You know what I'm saying? We done went through it over here. So I'm kind of glad he did, because I probably would have ripped his fucking head off. So I'm glad you know what I'm saying? We just seized it. But like I said, when I seen that shit and that cut across her fucking neck, that did it for me. That was it. That was enough. Yeah, and I don't even know what all happened because I ain't talked to her. So I don't even know what all is going on. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I barely talked to y'all that one day, and that was it. So that's all I really know,
I talked to her yesterday. I think it was yesterday was Friday. So yeah, I talked to her Friday.
He's brought up her kids, he's brought up her family, he's brought up her divorce, you know what I'm saying? All kinds of stupid shit that he ain't got no business bringing the fuck up.
Yeah, all bullshit. But I mean, he did. I'm not gonna lie, I did laugh at the fucking Dolly short. I did. I
need to see that. Play it. Drop it in the back chat. Let's play it. Well, I don't want to get struck. Fuck, man. God damn it. I hate that he's a little fuck.
I'm on my phone, so I don't know if I can. If I exit out, it might boot me.
Well, I don't want to get struck, so I'm not gonna play the motherfucker, but
yeah, because he would probably be a bitch.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, because I don't want to deal with that bullshit. I'm not today. But I will go watch it real fast. You know what I'm saying? Just to see.
Yeah. It's the one, it's like maybe 3 or 4 in, and it's like you'll see it. It's like a picture of a turtle, and then it has a head on it, and you almost can't tell it's Dolly because it looks like Dolly with like a fucking cheese stash and glasses.
Dude, that's fucking funny, man.
That is kind of funny. See,
I wish he wouldn't have went for Davis fam, because then, you know what I'm saying, shit would have been cool, and we would have been, you know what I'm saying, going, he goes his way, I go mine, but which I didn't give a fuck anyways. I never paid the motherfucker any kind of attention anyways. I don't really give two shits.
Fuck that. We gotta keep fighting with him until fucking Chronicles puts out her fucking Napoleon series, god damn it. I'm waiting. I can't not fucking see
I'm
that.
like, no, ceasefire. Let's not. You know what I'm saying? So I roll with it, and everybody's like, God damn it. So out of respect for me,
No, he's my favorite, dude. He's fucking my favorite cringe watch, dude.
No.
For real.
The fucking cringe watch that I played a little while ago, that Crystal, dude, she went to a bar the other night and got fucking loaded and was sitting at the bar live streaming.
Oh Lord, who's that?
She was
check them out.
Was that the 7A men girl?
Yeah, 15 God Amen.
15 God Amen. Thank you.
She fucking fell out of her bar stool.
Did she bounce? Seriously, did she bounce like one of them rubber balls that you got out of the quarter machine at the grocery store?
Oh, and you know what? Fuck, I really wanted to play that goddamn clip. See, I fucking knew it.
What?
God damn it. I wanted to play that clip where it says some children aren't worth saving, but it's goddamn it headlines fucking clip. That's why I couldn't play it earlier, which I mean, I had it too. I had the live stream from it, but she had the little clip of it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when do they get in trouble for striking? Like, if they struck you and it's a fucking false strike, how many times can they put false strikes on folks before?
I don't think they can keep doing it, but I just don't want to deal with their bullshit for a fucking week either. So let me watch this fucking video though, real quick.
What did it say? It said some children aren't worth saving.
Betty
said that. Fuck yeah, she did. You want to watch?
Yeah.
She said that they were.
Do you know what she just said about fucking Katie? She was talking about waterboarding Katie.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I said, Betty, shame on you.
That's a little much, don't you think? Jesus.
Went live like 6 times today.
It's like, Cappy, if you could have seen her outfit.
Cheesy Weezy might have it. All right, if you got it, baby, send it on over.
She went live like 6 times today.
Jesus.
Katie K said, I'm still laughing about you saying earlier, come on, you can do it. Bitch, let me see this. Since it's funny, I have to say it, you guys. I have to say it. You know, we've been talking about this goddamn Sebastian case, right? All this stuff going on with the goddamn Seth and all this stupid shit going on. Bitch, tell me why this motherfucker has his shoulder like red.
What? Oh God, it's good. She can't even say it.
Bitch, look. Sidebar, he's got his fucking shoulder wrapped up. This is the funniest shit ever, dude. He's got his fucking shoulder wrapped up and he's like so fucking hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like JLR's sitting there holding the camera and he's like, guys, Seth is really hurt, guys. He's really hurt. Look. Old girl goes and she like rips the tape off and he's like, bruh.
Oh my God, we're all going to hell for sure.
I swear to God, we're going straight to fucking hell, bitch. On a one-way fucking ticket. Jump in, let's ride together, bitch.
We're fucking carpooling.
So goddamn funny.
Bus to hell just arrived.
Oh my God.
He's got this shoulder problem. They ripped the tape off and he throws his whole ass fucking, like he didn't damn near threw his neck at us. And look, you know, T-Rev, fucking wild ass T-Rev, like rapping Kylie. He done asked him to buy him a gun, bitch. We seen today when he was like throwing his shoulder out of socket and shit. He's got a fucking pistol in his ass crack.
Oh my fucking God.
Like he's tough shit. You know what I'm saying? I fucking died.
Yeah, top dog.
You know That's old. Listen, do you remember when Clue was talking to us about the first time that JLR met Seth? Number one, they said that there was something going on with his shoulder, and he got jail. Like she heard him holler to JLR, and he said, "Hey, are you live?" And JLR said, "Yeah." And he's like, "You're gonna want to get this on film." And so that's the shit, yo.
That's like a little ass kid, like, you live, man? You're gonna want to get this. This is gonna be good.
That's like, wow.
Yeah.
trick. Like a kid says, "Watch me do this trick," then they do the lamest fucking thing
I
ever.
swear to God, dude, that was him right there. I said, "You're gonna want to get this, man." And then she rips the tape off. He's like, "Ah!" Throws his arm back, dude. I fucking died laughing. I could not fucking help it. I laughed so goddamn hard. I had a fucking headache. They were calling him Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin. When Peter Griffin fell?
Yes, when Peter Griffin fell, he's like, "Oh, ouch, ooh."
Oh my God.
Dude, I played it back to back, like side by side.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it was the funniest shit ever today, you guys. We needed some laughs. God damn, did you see bitch? I know you seen motherfucking Peach.
No,
bitch.
I was
Stop.
I was on the road. No. I was totally on the road. I was doing the last of the I only have one more piece of furniture to get out of the garage. We put grandma's house up for sale. Yay. No, dude, I'm so ready for it. I don't want to keep driving all this time. I want her closer to me. It's time to fucking sell it. Give it to somebody else. Let somebody with kids that can enjoy that yard that wants a yard. Neither one of us want to take care of that shit, yo. So
I said, don't you ever, you got the fucking nerve. Don't you ever call somebody else fat again. Don't you ever.
Oh, is she really a Seabiscuit ass?
Oh my Lord. She better never call anybody fat again, bitch. You better sit the fuck down.
Peach?
Yes, bitch. Yes. Oh my God. Look at this picture. They got the whole crew over here. They got the turtles are getting drunk. Oh fuck. Here we go. The turtles.
Oh, dude. This shit's gonna be wild. I guess Miss Ann sat outside live streaming, drinking on a curb till like 4. Yep.
Well, look at this. We're about to check this out. Look at this. Check this out. This is their turtle crew. Look at True Crime Look at Dumplings. She got them knee-high thighs, baby. Yeah. She said, "Shit, these boots are made."
Bitch.
God damn.
Wow, Dumpling. Look at you.
She didn't come to fucking play, obviously.
She said, "Shit, I'm gonna go ahead and put my fucking heel in your throat, baby."
We see you. Okay.
Come sideways. Dumpling, go ahead, girl.
Is that Peach with the white purse?
Peach is way to the left with Dolly on her side. She got a hobbit stuck to her side. She's got a Polly Pocket stuck to her. Look, she's got a Polly Pocket to the left stuck to her keychain on her side. She got a Polly Pocket named Dolly stuck to her side.
Well, that's to get her fat ass up after, because she ain't going to be able to get up with those knees.
It looks like he's in a baby carrier.
Right. She got him right in the baby. Right. She got him right in the baby carrier. He looks fucking smaller than she is. Look at him back there.
Oh my God. No.
She said, "Is that Sierra?" Hell no, that ain't Sierra. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I like that dress, though. That is pretty.
What's up with the formal attire and the thigh-high boots with these turtles?
I don't know, but look, they always get their heads cut off, no matter what. They always get their
turtles
fucking
always get their heads cut off. I can't.
Yeah, they always have their heads cut off, no matter what. There's the picture, but their heads are cut clean off. But this is how CrimeCon, they got $8,000. They did a fundraiser for $8,000. Remember all that shit? He called me a scammer. I was scamming this, that, and the other. Scam this, scam that. When I had that fucking lawsuit.
Fucking Peach standing like that for.
Yes. Oh my God. I said, scamming, bitch. You just scammed the fuck out of your community. Scammed them for $5,000 talking about you got a fucking booth at CrimeCon. Bitch ain't got a booth the first.
Who are the gangsters they're standing with?
What the fuck is why
I
is
don't know,
he
but they're
like
fucking
3
tough.
inches?
All I know is I'm super scared of them.
There's a lot.
I'm pretty scared myself.
Oh my God, there's so much in this picture, you
There's a
guys.
lot.
There's so much.
There's
it's
a
like
lot.
a seek and find. It's like a seek and find. All right, how many can we find?
Well, we got
right.
Put skinny jeans on your bingo card. If you have fucking skinny jeans on your bingo card, mark
Put
it.
skinny jeans, mark it down. Mark it down.
All right. If you have awkward pose, mark that one down. We got them awkward pose.
All right.
Yeah, because there's the leg. The leg is doing that awkward thing again.
We got Sketcher shape ups on Peach.
Look, don't you know you're supposed to put the left leg forward, twist, put your hip hand on the side? Come on now, you know the fucking pose, baby. Stop.
Hers doing like I'm a little teapot or some shit.
Yeah, she needs to cock her
exactly
foot
what she's
out to the
doing.
left a little pinch, put the right one back a bit. Hip down. Come on, hand on the hip. Come on.
I mean, like, I'm not even gonna be mean. Like, I think Peach is cute. I'm not trying to call her fucking fat or ugly or anything like that. I'm just clowning a little bit on the whole group together.
Oh no,
you
she
know?
wanted to clown the fuck out of me and put these motherfucking mugshots up thinking the shit was fucking cute. Oh no, it's
Yeah,
okay.
you know what? Fuck you, Peach.
No, hell no.
Fuck you with your fucking biker gloves.
She wanted to watermelon. Her fucking thumbnail. She had my docs up for an entire fucking year. Fuck her. That bitch can get
How
fucking.
pretty you are. You're so pretty.
What else do we got? We got K Swiss. We got K Swiss.
Okay, look.
Bam.
Yeah,
there's
that's a
yes, we
pretty
got
bitch.
K-Swiss, and you know that picture reeks
her
of
over.
Axe. It reeks of Axe.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Axe and cigarettes and black mouth.
Monster in the black can. Monster in the black can all day.
So did she give up her biker gloves and her ball cap when she met Dolly?
I don't know. Why did she have biker gloves in the first place?
She
I don't
used to
know.
wear gloves with no fingertips. Like the fingertips were cut off. She used to make fun of them all the fucking time. I don't know why she wore them, but holy shit.
Why?
She was fucking tough and rough and tough, bro.
Like
Can someone please tell Brittany J to stop camming up?
Who said that?
Bitch, I can't say shit because I don't cam up, so I can't be saying shit about her camming up.
Yeah.
What else?
Who said that?
All right, so why is it Dolly looks like he's only about 4 inches from hip to
He looks
ankle?
like he's 4'2".
Because he
Dolly's
is.
Little Lolo's cute.
Yeah, she is. That's the cutest thing in the picture.
Lolo was so sick of their shit earlier. She done took the fuck off running and they couldn't catch her.
No,
look at how fucking
shit. I've had enough. I'm fucking
look,
gone.
look how Peach is like loosing the legs and like trying not to be taller than her man, and fucking Dolly's over there on his like tippies almost, like straight leg, like trying to stand up straight.
Dolly's trying to make himself grow from the fucking.
He is. Oh, there's thigh high boot lady.
Dumpling, thigh high boot lady, dumpling.
Okay, those are cute.
Little thigh high boot lady.
I like them. Come to fucking play, not even a little bit.
Really nice. No, for real, Dumpling's always been really nice.
They're cute boots.
They are cute boots, and she got a little off the shoulder get up too.
Yeah,
too much fun at the crime con. My boo, head cut off. Don't know who this one is either. Head cut clean off. Okay, well here it is. Why does your face look like that, Peach?
Oh dear. Oh dear, is that her face? Is that her forehead?
Her so hard.
That's more bordering on a 6
Oh my
head,
God.
bitch.
She's like, Peach, why's your fucking face look like that, bitch?
She looks like she's got that face like I just want to smack a bitch right now. Somebody's
No,
on the
she's
nerve.
over here realizing that Dolly didn't put deodorant on before he walked out the house. Out the
Oh my
hospital.
God, I'm done with you guys.
Why is he lumpy?
I don't know.
No, but why do they keep cutting the fucking head off? Can you take a goddamn good picture? Fuck. One
my
good
God.
picture.
You have to click on the picture, honey.
I have been. I'm clicking on it. It's not working.
His
Look
facial.
at that bulge there. I'm trying to click on the bulge. It ain't working.
Okay.
The fucking facial hair is so bad. It's so
Here,
bad.
we'll open this fucker in a new tab. We'll even do that.
Why is he so lumpy and out of shape and underneath that shirt? What are you packing underneath there?
Here it is in a new tab. Here it is in a new fucking tab.
Okay, well then you're right. They cut the heads off. You cut the head off of Joseph Scott Morgan. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why? Look, it ain't just us, Dolly. Why is your head cut off in all your pictures? Not funny. Yes, so somebody's done. Look, y'all done fucked up on your pictures, man.
Fucked it all up.
Damn it, you guys have fucked up CrimeCon 2024. That's what you get for scamming motherfucking folks. That's that karma train coming in. Cut the head off.
Hey, Queen, I gotta jump down for a little bit. I'll be back up. I'll be back up soon, though.
Okay, they said, look, bitch. She said, do you know how many people asked me if she was pregnant? I said, no, she's just like us. Don't worry about that. She's just like, she's chunky. I said, she's a chunky dunker just like the rest of us. Don't fucking play. She ain't no Prager. She's chunky dunking just like the rest of us. Fucking stop this.
Nancy,
your skinny image is done, son. You can't make fun of none of us anymore.
Nope, you better not talk.
Nope, because you're just as fat as the next one of us. Well, you're not, JP. You're a skinny little thing, you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, JP, you gotta shut up. You don't get included in this club.
There's Ann right there. She's got him in a headlock. She said, "Come here,
Jesus."
Once a wrestler, always a wrestler.
I didn't believe she was a wrestler. I didn't believe she was a wrestler. I was like, yeah, right.
Oh, you kind of thick through the middle, babe. I don't want to hear anything about me being fat and ugly anymore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. You can't be, nope. You're thick just like the rest of us, you little chunky dunker. You're right there with us. Stop that.
I'm trying to think what she looks like. She looks like something.
She looks like Hillary Swank if she actually ate Hershey bars and shit.
Well, what's up with this leg? That's what I wanted to know. Look at this fucking look. What the fuck is this? I thought it was photoshopped or whatever the fuck.
No, I think she just has an awkward standing position.
Well, see, this is what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear Dolly talking about cankles. I don't want to hear him talking about dimples and elbows. I don't want to hear about him talking about shit. This little motherfucker holds up her cankles, so he better stop and cut it right now. Cut it, baby. Cut it, baby.
Why does he? They need to switch shirts. Hers is too small and his is too big. They need to switch shirts. Switch shirts. That'd be better. That'd be way better.
They are right that she is a bit pigeon-toed in her stance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I thought she photoshopped it or something, or maybe she was like turning around or stopped mid-picture or something. I don't fucking know, but that leg is like.
It looks like
she's always trying to be shorter than him.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like if I stand like this, maybe I'll be shorter than him.
I don't know, but you guys need to adjust your motherfucking cameras, Jack. Because let me tell you something.
You can get home from CrimeCon.
Cut the fuck off. This is terrible. Right.
You can get home from CrimeCon and all. You're not going to be able to know who you're with.
You guys got $8,000 for this motherfucking CrimeCon shit. Or wait, sorry, $5,000 because it was started out as 8,000 and then it went to 5,000. That's right. Let me see. Savage has a post up on her live, or Savage Live Media has a post up on her community fucking tab. Let's go to it and check it out real fast.
She looks like
she does her lives at 9 o'clock in the morning. She said, "I'm getting in his ass." Some video went down and ain't publicly available. I don't know what it was, but it's gone.
She looks like she's always smelling shit. PJ, her face. It's always like her lips are together and her nose is wrinkled up. It looks like she's just smelling a bunch of shit.
Oh, I bet it's
Hobbit. Word on the street is you ain't got the booth. And look, it says they got the booth. It says right on their fucking screenshot that they got the goddamn booth. We hit our goal. We will sue. If we hit our goal, we will sue Born Betty. The haters hate the fact that you guys have been donating to me to get me to CrimeCon 2024. They hate it in here in their soul. So jelly in the belly. Think jelly in the belly, baby. You look don't. Ow. Don't.
Nope, can't go
there. We
there.
just seen a whole fucking belly full of jelly, baby. Don't do it. Thanks to all that's been helping. Every bit counts. We are almost to our goal to make a hater cry today. Donate here to help. Ain't nobody give a fuck about your goddamn donations other than you scammed your subscribers. I hope they was already. Everyone who has donated to help get Dolly to CrimeCon, we are about 2/3 of the way to our goal. Thank you so much. We have a little ways to go and about a week to get there. They don't have many spots left. So if you can help us, we would greatly appreciate it. We'll bring you some great videos from CrimeCon. Also, we're adding all the names of people who donated to the backs of our shirts. I didn't see one fucking name on the motherfucking shirt, okay?
Okay, well, CrimeCon said that they weren't, he gave an update and said that they can't sell any, like the only t-shirts that can be sold are from people that have a booth. And if you look at his wording in there, we're, let's see, halfway to what we need to get a booth. Oh, there was one.
Yeah, there's another post. Yeah, there's another post. Matter of fact, she emailed it to me. I'll have to go grab it real quick.
And there's another one.
And so he says on here, on this fucking thing, let me go grab it real quick, that they got a booth. Thank you for helping us get our booth. We've reached our goal. That's exactly what it says. Oh, and here's one that went, this one went from 8,000. Yeah, this one was 8,000. That's right. Look, 8,000. We are excited to announce our upcoming attendance to CrimeCon, the premier event for true crime enthusiasts. As we delve into the world of mysteries investigations, we're seeking sponsorship to cover the cost of our, and then it says read more. Goal $8,000 is what they started out as.
What'd they raise? What's that say? 385?
385. But if you go back to their video over here, their stuff over here, or whatever, on Savages, they raised, let's see here. This one's $3,823. So they got almost, because they changed it from their goal to 8,000 to 5,000.
About $4,200.
Exactly, because it's only about 8 to 1,000 to get in. So
and
they made about $4 grand off your subscribers. Because they don't sleep in hotels like that. They sleep in their camper. They might have got one to shower, but you know what I'm saying?
In order for them to do what they did, it's about $4 grand. It's almost $2 grand a piece, because each one of those.
Did you see what they did?
No, but each one of those meet and greets with those people, even if you came in on a general admission ticket, you can buy the upgrade for that. And each one of those,
they got a VIP. They're in a fucking warehouse with like a little.
I see.
Like there's like little tables or whatever, where Nancy Grace is. When we go back to it, you can see it's a big fucking huge like warehouse part where they're at, where they're walking at.
Wow.
Yeah, there's like tables. Okay, so when you walk into CrimeCon, we'll go back to one of the old videos. We went to the website, but we'll go back to one of their old videos. But when you get the lowest package, you can walk in like through the front or whatever, where they stand at the tables. It's like a big ass fucking thing. That's where they're at for the cheapest one. They're not going in. They ain't got to move. They're not going inside. Yeah, they're basically just talking to the ones on the outside right there.
Oh, okay.
Last year went and I don't know what package he bought, obviously.
Which one?
Icked Mel went to the one last.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
And there were people just walking around. So he was just getting pictures and talking to people while he was walking around, while he was live. So while you might pay for like a professional picture or whatever, I think that you see people, just out and about. So I highly doubt that those.
Yeah, they're in like the big ass warehouse part. Let me go back to what's her name's.
Yeah,
Let's go back to Nancy Grace where she's at, because that's where the picture's at, where it's
yeah, I noticed the surroundings. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Zoom in and look at their
Nancy Grace's picture that they put up of her. Right there. Look at that back part. See?
Nope, we're still seeing Savage's post, honey.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I want them over here. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Well, what's her past?
Yeah. See back here?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just open, you know what I'm saying? Open space. Like, see how it is where he's at, where you can just walk up to these little tables where they're sitting.
The speaker. Her pass says speaker. What does his say? His pass just says CrimeCon on it. It doesn't say anything else.
Yeah.
His looks the same as her pass did, which looks the same as Anne's. Yeah, they both just say CrimeCon on them.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Well, Nancy Grace said
down here's we need to zoom in on that to see what's on there right here.
This is on it, yep. And there's PJs, and
yeah,
they keep them turned. Ironically, I was kind of looking at. I was kind of looking at some of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it didn't say VIP, and it wasn't gold colored or anything like that. So
honey, those sold out months ago.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I was like, those booths are damn near fucking impossible to get. You have to fucking pay for those ahead of time. Like people are already paying for 2025.
Oh, and they're already booked through almost the end of 2025 for the second one, because there's always 2 events every year.
Listen,
it's wild.
I want to go on the crime cruise. I think the crime cruise would be fun.
Oh fuck yeah! I think that'd be a blast.
No,
I kind of want to go on that. I feel like that'd be a good time.
I'm not a real big fan of water.
Yeah, me either. I can't even swim. But
I don't want to be honest.
You definitely don't need to go, bitch.
Listen, they got life jackets. I'll fucking put a life jacket on.
Look, Sim Chimp, you know he's up there stinking the high heaven of dirt, weed, crackling seed smells. Smell like stank shit.
You can smell those pictures. They're going to be in Denver next year. I thought I saw a crime cruise. I thought I saw that somewhere.
Listen, if they're going to be in Denver, I want to go. I could easily do Denver.
See, look, that Kel, she says he could go in and listen to different speakers with the VIP. He didn't have to wait in lines, and he could get pictures, etc., with his VIP and like drinks for happy hour.
Oh, that's cool.
See, there's also speakers, and Dolly was talking about that he was going to go meet, what is it? It's Tara Knoll and Collier Laundry, which Collier has a YouTube channel. If you want to communicate with him, go to his fucking YouTube channel and type in his chat. Like that's the ones from Dirty John, like the American Horror Story, or the American Nightmare, whatever it is. Anyway, Collier has a horrible. He witnessed his father and his mother's life, and it was bad. And Tara Knowles was the one that they called him Dirty John. He was he really wasn't a doctor, but he worked at a hospital, and he was just a scammer. And he ended up trying to attack her in a parking lot, and she lived, and it was, she's a hero. So those were two that I know that he was trying to go listen to their story and their talk that they do.
Yeah.
He's a great podcaster, Tracy. Yes, ma'am.
That's cool. Where's Tim B at?
Fuck, probably in bed. It's fucking midnight there, like midnight, 1 o'clock. He's probably asleep.
Oh, yeah.
He's well asleep, probably.
Here's the true crime blogs. Let's see here. Let's see. Get involved, volunteer, exhibitor, sponsor, media. Let's see here. Events, crime crews.
Yeah, crime crews right there. That looks so good.
Yeah, it does look fun.
I just sit in the casino part all day, but whatever.
See the speakers, 5 nights in the Caribbean. See, I don't know, man.
We're still on the podcast. We don't know what the cruise is showing us. There we go.
Oh, hell yeah. That's
wow. Oh, I would. Yeah. Okay. I lied. I'm in.
Yeah. This is fucking awesome too, though. Look at that bad boy.
That's just in November.
Miami, Haiti, and Jamaica. Oh my God. That's an amazing route. Oh my God.
I wonder how much that bitch is. I want to go.
It's probably 20.
5 nights, explore the ship. Let's see here.
I'd take swim lessons for that shit.
Yeah. JP, I would loan you my boobies to be your flotation device. You'll be fine.
What the fuck?
Deck 2, deck 3, deck 4, deck 5, deck 6, 7, 8. Look at this shit. They got 13 decks. Are you fucking for real?
Isn't that like a hurricane season over there though? In November? I feel like that's not safe.
I think you might be right.
If it wasn't, they wouldn't have it, because these are probably expensive as hell. You know what I mean?
Shit.
4 pools, 6 whirlpools. Damn. Crime cruise programming. I'm sure it's a fucking blast.
You talk about a fucking pick a path murder adventure right there on that ship. Nope, I'm out. It's gonna have to be a no for me, dog. Nope, you bitches will be hunted on that ship. You won't come out.
Oh hell.
Nope.
That looks fun.
Let's go to Denver instead.
It's cold there.
How to buy a drink package on Royal Caribbean's website once you receive your booking number and online check-in instructions for the cruise approximately 3 to 4 weeks prior to sailing day or once you are on board of the ship.
Whoa. Look, you can pick all your meals. Sorry,
Yeah.
the Brewfest is going on down the street. I walked through. I bought an air plant. They're just getting wild and crazy down there, apparently.
Oh shit! This looks fun.
Yeah.
They got the casino.
You're gonna get us all killed.
We'll be fine. Just stay together. You'll be fine.
Right. Stay together. That's it. That's all. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. When are you bitches gonna dump me?
How much is this shit? Let's see.
That's what I want to know.
What's not?
Oh, here we go. Choose the bag.
Oh, there we go. VIP $600
or $600. Yes. 2. Pick a room. They're all sold out. What do you know?
Okay, go up and
look, this one's right here.
Oh,
$800, $900 a night. Did you just see that? $900 fucking dollars a night.
A night?
Thanks for becoming a new member. Yes, what it says.
Which?
Well, I mean, ocean view balcony, $895.
Look at the ones that are sold out already.
Yeah, this
18.
one's
Look at the ones that are sold out already.
1,800, 1,500, 1,200.
Put me in the
Yeah.
one. I'll go in that little cheap one. That's fine.
This one for 600 right here. This little tiny one.
Yep, that'll be
this
good.
one right here. Look at this grand suite. Damn. It's already sold out. I won't even click on it for us.
Oh, and then we got to book a flight too. What the fuck? You know how many flights I have to get on just to get out of here?
So
to get to Miami?
November 2nd.
12, 1,200, 13, 14, 15. So probably 17 to 1,800 bucks, probably about.
Wait, no, we got to go up because there's a whole section that said, what's not included. So we got to go up to see what that other thing is, because this is just the basics. Go all the way back up. Keep going up. Right there in that gray box. Down. Below number
What's
3.
not included? Air transportation. Transfers to or from the airport, hotel, or ship. Shore excursions, photographs, cost of medical services if required, bottled water, sodas, alcohol beverages, specialty restaurant dining, goods purchased on board, spa and salon services, items of personal nature, gratuities for casino dealers, spa personnel, or bar services.
So it's about $3,000 probably total if you're wanting to do shit and all that crap.
You can go book one now and see.
Listen, if I end up,
Lady K said those little rooms, be aware when you shower you're actually swimming. Just saying.
if I go on that and I fucking end up on a ship alone with Betty and ain't nobody else there, I'm done. I'm fucking pretending I'm having some kind of medical emergency and I'm out.
Okay, so if you're going to do that, make sure that you buy the insurance and double check with your health insurance, because there are things that you have to make sure that you do, because sometimes they can't actually get you out. So make sure that you double check and all that shit.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'll just get left in fucking Haiti.
Well, and make sure that make sure that you check the travel advisories too, because there's been some problems going into like Antigua, Turks and Caicos.
Well,
yeah, I don't know how in the hell so many fucking goddamn men get in trouble for taking hunting rifles or hunting fucking
ammunition,
like bullets and shit. Like, how the fuck did you not check your goddamn luggage when you already know what time it is?
Do you know how many times I have gone somewhere and I get to a hotel and I have I don't fly, but
I don't
you know how
fucking
many
travel
times
like that, so I have no idea. But I can tell you right now, I double check my shit because I have anxiety and I couldn't even look. I would be knocked through the roof trying to fucking have me stop like that. Thinking I just
I use the same 3 bags, so
right.
I've had that happen before.
You know, you would say, okay, well, I got to start clean it out before I leave. You know what I mean?
Well, here's what it happened. You know how there's that little flap on the bottom part of the suitcase, and it had gotten like the bullet had gotten lodged like between and in between the fabric and the liner. Does that make sense?
No. Why are you carrying bullets in a suitcase?
Right. No,
because
you know, why did they get caught going in there? How'd they get caught coming out, but they didn't get caught going in?
Because they were what I had used up on the mountain. It was a suitcase that I had used up on the mountain during hunting camp. And when we had unloaded one night, I unloaded everything out of my pockets. And there was one that was in my suitcase. Like I had one extra one that was in a pocket from somewhere. And I threw it in the suitcase. I mean, it was totally inexplainable. But listen, I also haven't gotten in trouble for anything like that. So it just,
we need
it's why you use a different bag.
We're going to set up a GoFundMe so Voices can have hunting camp fucking luggage. Because
no, like, listen, I'll just travel in the clothes and we'll just buy new
ones.
Oh,
she gets caught in Turcos or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Turks and Caicos. No, Voice is not going to Turks and Caicos. Listen, bitches, I don't even have a passport. I'm not leaving the country. Sorry. Y'all gonna have to do this one.
Wait, do you need a passport on the cruise?
Yes.
Oh fuck, I can't go.
I can't.
For where I gotta go, for where I live, if I gotta leave the country, I got a star on my ID, bitch.
We're Fallon's over here. Fuck.
I can't go then. I can't go on a fucking cruise.
God damn it. You done busting our bubble here and everything.
Like, listen, I don't want to get us, like, if you get off the ship, yeah.
Oh, well, then.
And as of this year, the Real ID Act has kicked in. So yeah, you have to have passports.
All right. Well, then I guess I just stay in the fucking United States, don't I?
Right.
Well, that's why I said, can we look at Denver then? Because Denver's an international airport. Everybody can fly into Denver. I know how to do a meet and greet in Denver. Been there, done that.
When is it? Is it summer or winter? Because I don't do.
We totally got dead. Yeah, I'm dead. You do need a passport for a cruise. LMAO. Yeah. Yeah. You don't? Wait. Y'all are killing me now. Not if you're boarding in the States. The required documents on the site. All right.
Wow.
I'm not getting a passport. No, I'm staying here.
Denver's close. Denver's not that far.
There's lots of stuff that's legal in Denver.
Shit.
In Colorado, period.
I just want to go to CrimeCon just so I can see these fuckwads. That's the only reason I want to go.
Only if you get off the ship. Okay. Listen, I just dude, I would not be allowed to get off the ship, and I would still try to get off the damn ship. So, no, this is just going to end badly. One of us is going to get left. One of us is it's going to be like, fuck, marry, kill. But it's going to be like, one gets left, one gets killed, and one comes back.
Oh, fuck.
It's going to be the fucking Hangover. We're going to have tigers in the fucking room. Mike Tyson's going to roll out. It's going to be the Hangover.
I'm going to be the one with the fucking tattoo on.
Bitch, we're going to come out drunk, fucked up, tattoos, and a tiger and a monkey.
Yep.
What the hell happened?
Somebody's going to have
Rowena and the stripper guys.
We are going to come back with a giant fucking bee. We're going to find some big flying, stinging animal from in the Caribbean. We're going to have to get off the boat.
We're going to find Rowena dancing on the bar fucking tops. We're going to find her dancing on the tabletops. Get down with cowboys.
I'll be like, listen, we can't do this. We gotta tone it down. We're undercover here. We're on a mission.
How about we wait till we find out? Like, we got a little more recon we got to do, guys.
Oh, shit.
Somebody's dog's going off tonight. They said, "Fuck this."
It's my neighbor's dogs.
That motherfucker is pissed.
Not even mine. Well, there's like 25 of them over there.
Oh fuck.
She's got min pins.
Oh jeez, Lord, that's
yappy little dogs.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Them little fuckers are yappers.
Yeah, and it echoes out here because there's nothing out here, so it just echoes like that. They're just on one tonight.
Oh, somebody Cash App. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. I won't say who you are, but I appreciate you, love.
Somebody in chat had a brilliant idea. We'll just tie us all together with ribbons.
We need to go to Stripper Con for Rowena. Forget Crime Con. Right. Come on, where's Rowena at?
Listen, they have we have one here that we call the Shitty Titty, and it's a fucking dude night here, and my friend always tries to get me to go, and there's like I'm like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going to the Shitty Titty to watch some dude whip his tallywhacker around on stage. I'm sorry.
Shitty Titty, we got the East Laurel Ballet.
Oh, I'm not doing
Here's
it.
my biddy right here, girl.
Bitch.
We're going to Stripper Con with you, bitch.
Hell yeah. Look, I was laying in bed. I heard you, and I was like, oh, shit, yeah, let me get up, bitch. Let me get up.
Yes, bitch. I wouldn't shit you, my favorite terror. Get up here.
Honey, look, shit. Look, I've been to Jamaica now, girl. I'm just saying, honey.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, God, I know a totally inappropriate joke. Wendy.
What?
I know a totally inappropriate joke about Jamaica.
Okay, but like if we go on this boat, y'all, we gotta think this out now. That means we're gonna be trapped. We're gonna be trapped. Like we can't. Like if you're on land, you can like get away from people. You know what I mean?
Well, Queen and I.
That was my point.
Queen and I can go on land, so we can only stay on the ship.
Yeah, we can't get off. We ain't
But
got
I'm
no
talking about,
passports.
but I'm talking about, see, I don't even know if I want to get off. I done Jamaica. I hated it. Anyway, I wouldn't go back. But anyway, I'd just go to party. I mean, I'd send y'all, I mean, I might go on an excursion for, but anyway. Um, but, but, but like on the boat, man, when you're out at sea and stuff, like, like we would be in there with like JLR and Betty and Dolly. I mean, that the temptation, man. Shit happens on boats.
Oh,
I
yes,
mean,
it does.
yeah.
Girl, why do you think I said I would be the one like dead, thrown overboard, left in the island? No,
Nah,
it's gonna be
girl.
bad.
No, I ain't worried about any of us. I'm worried about them. you know, I'm worried. With some tequila and just be like, let's play football. Catch.
Oh shit! Jeff said we don't need a passport. We can get off the ship regardless. Okay.
Okay.
See, I didn't think you did. But.
Well, listen, we got to make sure we have all the proper documents. I know us far too well.
Holy fuck, we're gonna get our asses in fucking trouble in some way,
This
shape, or
guy.
form. But
We're
look,
gonna be
Hi.
in a Haitian jail. I can't go to jail.
Me and Kato looked into going to CrimeCon this year. Like in October, the booth sold out in 24 hours. Oh, hell yeah, bitch.
There's your man piece.
Let's do it, baby. Mwah. Let's get it good.
Get it.
Let's get it good. Hell yeah, girl.
I know that's right.
He
licked the fucking sweat right off that, huh?
I make him cry. Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Do it, baby. Let's get... Whoa!
I might be blushing.
Yes, baby. Let's do all the things. Y'all, I got something funny to tell y'all.
Shit,
Look.
it was getting a little hot and heavy in here. Should I turn it off real quick?
Girl, you need to DM me that bitch.
Damn. Hive's getting dirty over here. Shit. They call us dirty. We're going to live up to our name tonight.
I was going to have to go wake up hubby. Look, what you talking about?
That escalated quickly.
Ooh, damn, girl. You need to DM me that one now. That replaced some other boys, let's just say. Anyway.
Right.
But no, I got something funny to tell y'all. Okay, so night before last, hot neighbor, I call him hot neighbor.
Oh,
he came down and he had been down at the bar and everything. He came up and he was like, "Hey man, I met this girl. Check out her business card." He was telling me all about her and stuff. And I was like, good for you, man, and everything. Well, I knew he'd been drinking and everything. And so it was last night. So this morning he came down. He goes, "Did I talk to you last night?" And I said, "Yeah, you did." And he started laughing. He goes, look, he goes, I thought I dreamt it. I said, "Look, baby," I said, "I'm in a lot of men's dreams." I said, "I'm used to it. You all good?" He about died. I said, "Look," I said, "men got me in their dreams every night, baby." I said, "It's fine. Don't worry about it." It was so funny. But he was real serious, like we were being serious, like he was like, "God, I thought I dreamt that." I was like, "Nah, you good. I was in your dreams. It's fine."
Hold on, we must have missed it somewhere. Headlines came in here and said we can play her clip.
Yeah, check the back chat.
I copied and pasted it. I didn't check to see if it was actually her. I don't know if it was a clone or not.
I don't think so.
I did, however, copy it and paste it into back chat.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I at one time left in a van full of strippers after a show.
Oh, fuck.
I did not.
Girl, Quinn, you don't have to DM me that.
Talking about it.
I won. Yeah, I can tell the story. I can keep it clean and I can protect all potentially guilty parties. I've told it in a stand-up before. So, all right. So this is how you know that you had too much fun on a Friday night after winning a set of tickets.
He was driving or private?
Huh? Was I what?
Said you were driving or thriving.
Well, I was driving.
I
I
thought
did
you were
drive.
about to say
I
you
did
want
drive
a
to
set
it,
of
and
titties, but go ahead. I've had my
Okay.
gummies.
No, it wasn't. It was a van full of male strippers. I won some tickets on a radio call-in. The lyrics were "Hood sliding like Bo Duke." It was a Dierks Bentley song, and it was "What Was I Thinking?" And I won the tickets, and so I found a friend at work and said, "Hey, you get off the same time I do, and there's this show that starts. Do you want to go?" Well, then you got your little ticket, and they put it in a drawing, and our ticket was drawn to go backstage and cover them in baby oil, which I was far too prudish. Imagine that. Far too prudish, because I was like, "Are you guys married?" "Yeah. We have wives. We have children." I was like, "Well, that just takes all the fucking fun out of it. Have fun, Sam. I'm going to go ahead and stand here and watch." So then, because we won the tickets to the radio show, we got on the stage lap dance, and unfortunately, that was back before I quit drinking. So I had a girlfriend that was bartending there, and so I was being plied with a drink called a Chuck Norris, which, if you've ever had one, oh my God, are they a lot of fun. So I then received a lap dance on stage, and in my drunken stupor, when it was over, the van was getting ready to pull away, and I ran out the door and I dove like Superwoman into the van full of strippers. I then was taken to a hotel where a very drunken girl had to call a couple of good friends to say, "I might have gotten myself in a pickle. Can you come help me? I am sitting in front of XYZ Steakhouse, and it would probably be a good idea because I'm sure there are sirens coming at any moment." So yes, I have left in a van full of strippers, and it was not as much fun as I thought it would be.
Balls and wieners everywhere.
There you go.
It was awful. Like, it was like a white cargo van, and it reeked of gasoline because they, had lots of miles that they had to drive. So they had like containers of gasoline in it, and they had some t-shirts and shit. Dude, it was, I'm honestly, I'm lucky I got out of it alive, to be honest.
I was in a car similar to that experience, not strippers, in Jamaica, and a goat ran out in the road after we stopped and did a drug deal while the guy was smoking a blunt and had a Heineken. Yeah, it was trip. It was trip. I'm just saying. Yeah, that was our taxi. Yeah.
Dude,
that we paid for.
Can Tim B come on the cruise with us too? That'd be
Oh
great.
my God, Tim B would know how to fucking act. He would not know how to act.
Tim B.
Oh shit.
Oh, guess what I did today? I had my own little meet and greet with a Hive member.
Good for you.
I got to meet Katrina.
Oh, cool.
We met in real life.
That's awesome.
In person.
What were you girls doing? Did you guys go to lunch or something?
No, she was driving. She was on vacay, and we met up at Buc-ee's. So they were driving back home. So we met at Buc-ee's, and yes, girl, she's adorable. So
that's
sweet.
Awesome.
And her, just adorable. We had the best time. Look, we was in there 2 hours.
Cool. I love that.
We had the best time. We had such a good time. She got to meet hubby. Look, poor hubby. Bless him. She's like, he's so sweet. I said, he is. He's very sweet. Bless his little heart.
That's awesome.
Yep. So we had a good time. Bought me some Bucky nuggets and an icy and a pack of... There's Katrina. There's my girl, darling.
So sweet. What is a Buc-ee's?
Oh, Jesus, help me.
The truck stop. The Buc-ee's.
It's
with
like,
the beaver.
It's
we have loves with the heart.
Yeah. No. This is like
Loves
a
on
Stuckey's, a Loves.
Yeah.
A Sam's, a Home Goods, a TJ Maxx,
Costco,
food, 150 gas pumps. Look, it was so busy that when we went to go leave, they had people directing traffic to get out of the parking lot.
Yeah, Bucky's is
Wow.
it's a tourist attraction.
So, okay,
Yeah.
that's that. I was coming home, turned off of the secondary road, and then I was gonna wash my windshield, but there were like 9 cops and had a guy surrounded. I don't know what he got arrested for, but we watched him get arrested.
Oh shit, that's a bad day for him.
Yeah, and the
That's a
multiple
bad
sheriff's
fucking day.
deputies. There were multiple. It was an old guy. He had on a white t-shirt, tan shorts, and he's all gray and looked pretty harmless. But man, they had 7 deputies, and it was kind of wild. And boy, I was out there. It looked like I was vacuuming my lawn, but I was washing the windshield.
I don't do that. I just stand out there for real with my hands on my hips.
Yeah, I don't.
Bitch, that's
Problem
me.
was is
Nosy
that-
than a motherfucker, boy.
Me and Katrina were talking
Sheriff
about that today.
Brookwell
I
already-
was like, I said, hubby, tell her what my saying is. He goes, you put your shit in the street, she gonna watch it. I said, that's right. That is right. And I ain't gonna pretend like I'm gonna sly look. Sweet tea on my porch, cigarette, phone, got it all. Watching the show, don't care.
I stand right out.
If Sheriff Brookwell,
Yep.
if Sheriff Brookwell wouldn't have
You're
already
right out
looked
in
at me
front.
and like looked
Yeah.
twice at me, I probably would have stayed. But he'd already figured out that it was me sitting there, and I'd already messed with my phone twice. And
Well,
then
if
I
you ain't
decided,
breaking the law, what they gonna do?
Yeah,
well, I didn't want to get called as a fucking witness.
Who
Oh,
cares?
fuck that. I'd do that. I'd be like, yeah, I witnessed all this shit. Take my statement, bitch.
What pick
I'd
you
be
wanted
like,
to
I
see,
ain't leaving.
Twist?
I'd be like, here's my driver's license, here's my social security card, and I ain't leaving.
Okay, well,
I'm
here's the
watching the
problem.
show.
Rowena, I was live. We watched it on my live stream. So I
Let me-
decided that rather than make me and the rest of the chat co-conspirators
I don't know. I just said, y'all,
not
I got to go.
witnesses, like that's it. That was exactly what I did. I was like, okay, guys, come on, let's go. And we went ahead.
No, see, I'd have told chat, look, bitches, I love y'all, but I got to watch the real life shit. I'll be back in 10. And I'd have cut the live off, and there you go. I'd have said,
I
tell your
wanted to go home
Discord,
and-
tell your
Listen,
friends. It'll be on TikTok in 20.
Oh well, I came home and I lead footed it home so I could get to see the bison. It was even better.
You wouldn't be a co-conspirator. You ain't smuggling it in your prison purse. You're good to go.
Well, I meant witness. I said the wrong word. Again,
No.
it's
I
talking
would
about
be a
law enforcement. My
panelist.
fucking
No,
tongue.
JP, I'd be a panelist, like Laura said.
That
I'd be a
co-conspirator, like,
panelist.
he was out there
I
doing
wouldn't be a
stuff.
witness. I'd be a panelist. I'd be a panelist, like Laura said.
Not voices. What
Oh,
the fuck? She's the
Lord.
sweet as can be. Belongs in a church. Would never.
Oh yes, I would.
Easy up, Weezy. What's up?
Oh shit.
Hi. I couldn't find the clip on my thing, but friend of mine on Twitter told me that Burnt Toast has it on her TikTok.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, so if you want to play it on there.
They said
It's easy to find. She doesn't have much up on TikTok. I don't know how to share it with you from TikTok.
Headstones came in here
Yeah,
and said
Headstones came in and said we could play hers. I mean, I don't know if that's still
Oh.
safe enough or not, but
Yeah, I remember around that time everybody was putting that clip out, so I never made a video about it, but I don't know what I did with the clip.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Fuck, I couldn't find it. And then as soon as I looked it up, I had the live from it where, you know what I mean, where she said it.
Yeah.
And they have the clip. It's like 20 seconds long or some shit.
Mm.
Pretty Little Lights, you sure did. You caught a Hive Live, very, very and you caught us right in the nick of we're over here gossiping, all you know, trying to keep it quiet over here. We're hiding.
Don't tell anybody.
We don't want the streets of YouTube to know we're over here talking shit.
Don't tell
Not at
me.
all. We don't want nobody to know.
Y'all made me get out of bed. Look, I was laying in bed. I was like, I ain't gonna go in chat because I can't watch it. I'm gonna lay here with my eyes closed. And I heard, where's Rowena? She'll bring in Cowboys. I said, bitch, I'm there. I'm there, bitch.
I love it.
Listen, if I could find me a cowboy right now, ladies, I would give him my weed eater and I would stand on my front porch in a sundress, sans bra, holding a gallon of sweet tea that I had just brewed with some
Jesus
nugget
Christ.
ice. And I am not even kidding you. If I gotta tackle these goat head bushes anymore, oh my God.
Look, I came in late. I would have come in to chat. But look, damn Nene, she got me with that Mrs. P damn picture. And I thought it was a fucking bear claw. I was like, is that a bear claw?
Polar bear claw, maybe.
I thought it was a bear claw. I was like, what the fuck is that? I said, that needs to go to pathology, man. That needs some testing done on that shit. Because she said, I tagged you in something. She didn't tell me what it was, heifer. And I was like, damn it, Nene. I was like, oh my God. I think we were in voice chat. I about fell out. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was rabid. Yeah, Michelle, it was rabid. It was scary, man. That's all I got to say. I thought it was a bear claw. I was like, why is that? What is that? I was like, oh, sweet Jesus.
Little chipmunk.
That does not listen. It does not look right. It looks like it's got some problems.
It don't. It don't.
Oh
no,
yeah,
I ain't
JP,
no. I'll never eat a bear claw again. Twist, stop it.
JP, did you read what Jeff asked? Are you gonna cover Laura's special appearance last
I'm
night?
begging.
Yes, tomorrow 5 a.m.
Thank you.
Or 5:30. 5:30, I think I scheduled it for.
What time?
5:30 tomorrow morning. My time.
Holy fuck. Scheduled for that's Sunday. Bitch, what?
Why at 5:30 in the morning on
God
Sunday?
dang, man. Why you do us like that? What the fucking hell?
Bitch, that's 5:30 my
What is that,
time.
like 7:30 our time? Central time?
There's no rest for the wicked. I got to keep it moving. I got things to do tomorrow.
Fuck you.
Damn, I'm gonna have to set my alarm. Shit.
That's my church.
7 for you guys in the
that our
East Coast.
You're gonna have to catch the fucking
7:30.
replay, bitch. I'll try to be awake, but god dang, man.
That's
god
my
dang.
Hold
on, Rowena. I need you to check something. Look, I need you. You know what? Since you're a nurse, I need you to look at something.
Oh,
I need you to look at something. Hold on a second. Yeah, I was gonna say it's serious. Hold on, man. I gotta tell you. I need you to look at this.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it's serious as hell too. I need you to look at this. I need you to tell me about this. Hold on.
Oh fuck! If it's got Mr. P attached to it, I'm on you and
No,
me
I'm
both.
gonna break my own fucking rule, but I got to have you look at this. This is too much.
Fuck.
This is
Ah shit.
This is too much to me.
If I piss on myself on my patio, I'm gonna be pissed. You hear me?
Literally.
Literally pissed. Oh God! Everybody's just. I'm holding my breath. I'm about to pass out from lack of oxygen. Shit.
And China.
Oh Lord, help! Oh,
oh my God. Okay.
What?
Hold
I'm
on
waiting.
1 sec.
God
One
damn it.
sec.
Damn it. Hey, look, this is how much I trust Katrina. I finally got my I got my, somebody hacked in my account, had to get a new debit card. Been trying for 4 days to get my YouTube, my Google account changed. Couldn't get it done. Watch YouTube videos. Couldn't. Look, I had Katrina my phone and my debit card. We met each other for 5 minutes. I said, hey, bitch, I need you to do something for me. Handed my phone and my debit card. I was like, hey, fix this.
That's awesome.
Okay,
Katrina's
bitch, listen.
gorgeous.
I need you to look at this, and I need you to tell me. I need you to tell me a profession. I need the professional opinion of a nurse. Listen.
Oh fuck.
And like I said, I'm breaking my own rule, but I got to be.
Oh damn it, bitch.
Oh.
Hold on. I gotta get this other one.
3.
Queen, I swear to God.
Two.
I laughed so fucking hard I could not. I fucking literally. I'm gonna start laughing right now. Because it's that fucking funny to me.
I didn't go to the bathroom before I jumped out of bed, so I didn't wake up heavy.
It's a blind react.
No God.
Yes. Okay.
You don't think it's a good idea to just DM it to me? Oh Lord. Okay.
Now,
Oh,
here we
Lord.
go. Look, I need
I'm
you to tell me.
scared.
Does this... no,
Feel like
I'm
I'm
going
at
to
my
break
first
my
day of
fucking rule
clinical.
because it's about... Look, I'm going to break my own rule because I said we ain't going to talk about it. We ain't going to talk about them over here. But, bitch, this is hilarious, and I cannot fucking help it.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God, please.
Oh, God.
What is
No,
it?
look, it's okay. Look, it's fucking. All right, here, let me take it down. All right, it's a
Oh,
blind
shit.
reaction. I know you wasn't out earlier. You was with Katrina when we played this earlier.
Trigger
Bitch.
warning.
Look,
Trigger warning.
They pull the tape off, then he
Girl,
throws
I
his arm
saw
back.
this.
Bitch,
I saw this. I watched it on replay. Girl, I
bitch,
got
tell
so
me.
much
Look,
to
as
say.
the opinion of a nurse,
Girl,
does he fucking throw his arm back?
I got so much to fucking say, girl.
This
This
isn't
is
even on right.
100% bullshit.
Listen.
That's not even on right.
I watched it.
Watch it. Watch out. Listen. Oh, the arm. Get ready because it's fucking hilarious. Now, look, she gonna pull this piece of tape off. This motherfucker throws his arm back into fucking fifth gear.
But I love it how he got that cigarette holding on, you know?
Right.
He don't drop that cigarette, man. God almighty. Jesus.
Listen to him yell.
Oh, that's such bullshit. That was not tape, y'all. That was
That's
not
not
tape.
tape.
It's not tape.
That's
It's
not
not
tape.
tape.
That's not
What
tape.
is it then? And is that
It's
a fake ass
It's a
yell or
co-band.
what?
It's
It does not do that. It
it's
does not. It's like a co-band.
Cobar, yeah, Cobar, Cobar.
It's co-band.
Co-band is what they were saying.
Yeah,
That's
like
what I
when you
was
get,
saying.
And
when
it doesn't
you get,
stick to your. It does not stick to your skin like that. That's what I have done on my shoulder all the time after my injections.
Look, when you have your blood drawn, okay, there's different strengths to it. When you have your blood drawn, instead of using a Band-Aid, now they put a little 2x2 gauze pad, and they put that around it. It sticks to itself. There's no adhesive.
Like vet wrap.
Right.
Yes, and that's what that is. That's total bullshit. Yes, I watched this on replay, Queen, and I was dying. I watched it on replay coming back from meeting Katrina. I was like, what in the hell is this?
I thought maybe he was using that Kenzio tape, but no.
We need Rowena because this shit is too fucking funny right here.
Yeah,
Watch.
no.
Actually, listen. I'm gonna show you. So I got to break this down for you real quick because, bitch, look at this. He actually, when she starts, he like jerks his leg and shit. Like he's so fucking dramatic with this shit. Big, I laugh so goddamn hard.
But wait, stop it, Queen, stop. But he hollers, he goes, oh, and he jerks his leg right as she says, are you ready or get ready?
Yeah.
She hadn't even touched him. She all she has is her hand on it. She hadn't even pulled nothing. And he starts hollering and does his leg. And then she says, are you ready? Watch.
Yeah.
Slow motion it.
Yeah, he takes off his jacket here with his cigarette, like super tough. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is to show what's in his waistband, y'all.
Yeah, look at this ass crack. He's got his pistol in the ass crack. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. What did you see him twist his leg and shit all fucking dramatic as a bitch. Look, he is so fucking dramatic. Look. She touches him and he twists his leg. Watch, ready? Oh.
Let's see. He goes,
somebody said he was addicted to pain pills for like 10 years. I'm like, oh, okay. So he's got to put this whole act on then.
Oh, shit.
But he does his leg. He does this little twisty. You know, he does this little twisty thing. He goes, oh. And she goes, are you ready? Go back like 2 seconds. Listen.
Yeah. Oh, go back forward. Okay. She said, I'm sorry. And you know, this right here is supposed to be Sebastian's godmother.
Yeah, God bless.
That's the one that has the cash apps in her name.
Listen.
The sister.
Okay. Listen. Go back a second.
Shit, I'm sorry. You ready? And there he goes. He like drops himself down and shit like a puss.
But she hadn't done it yet.
Ready?
Yep. Yeah, she hadn't even touched him yet. And he does that little knee twitch. And then she's like, you ready?
Oh my God.
I'm fucking done.
He's a puss.
You can't put one over on a nurse, bitch. I done seen it.
That's why I said, bitch, I need your fucking professional opinion because this shit's fucking hilarious to me. Right. Look, built like a buttermilk biscuit. I'm fat too, so I can't be laughing too hard, but that shit's funny.
I couldn't believe how much they were wrapping it up.
It's well, and you know what? When you wrap a shoulder, you wrap it from. You don't wrap it down to your elbow. He was
No.
wrapping it to where it could be shown, to where it could be seen. No, and number two, you wouldn't wrap it that far down. And
No.
number two, you wouldn't have to remove it. Like I heard somebody say, you don't remove it until it starts to get dirty, worn, frayed, it starts to come off at the edges. Then, and you wouldn't do it on the side of a road. Stop it.
No.
That's what I said.
If this were taped up, and it looks like it has been taped, because these are strips that are about 1.5 inches wide, and the adhesive on them is sticky, but I mean, you can shower with them on.
It sticks to itself.
Yeah.
And there many of them they're not waterproof, but they're water repellent.
Yeah,
Right.
I horse's legs. That's what I
Yes.
use.
And why do you have gauze? Why do you have gauze on? Why do you have a gauze on with it? I have all the questions. So many
All right, I
questions.
got a question. How did he
All
hurt
the
him?
questions.
How did he hurt his shoulder walking?
Well, they said that he fell the day before.
Well, that was the
But
day
then
before.
in the divorce papers, it said that he had 9 herniated discs and a bad shoulder.
Yes,
So,
it's
I
KT
have
tape.
questions.
It's kinetic tape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was the Kinsey
It
tape.
is,
But
because when he
I'm
when
sorry,
he
the
pulls it
Kinsey
off,
tape. That's what it is.
stretchy. It's stretchy. And if it was sticky to where it was sticking to his hand,
No,
to
it
his
is
skin,
sticky, Rowena. It's
it is,
Kinsey
but it's
tape.
not sticky like that's gonna
Hold
rip your
up.
skin off. It's
You-
not like that.
Hold
yeah,
up.
Kinsey tape is sticky.
Kinsey tape is very sticky. You're thinking of what you're still thinking of is Coband. It's not. This is not. This is Kinsey
No, it looked like
tape.
Kinsey tape.
It's almost like a fabric on the outside and adhesive on the inside. This is more of the Kinsey. This is Kinsey tape.
And you can,
Okay.
you can use it for like 2 or 3 days before it starts coming off. And until it starts coming off, you leave it on.
Yep.
Why he needs to replace it, I don't know, because none of it looked like it was coming off.
It looks like
he was
it's
screaming
freshly
about
taped.
he was screaming about his armpit hair, but you need to get those pharmaceuticals that you don't like there, brother. You might need some like hormone therapy or something if you have armpit hair that goes from your armpit down to your elbow. That's other issues that you might have if it's pulling your arm hair.
But
That's what he said, his own words.
KT tape isn't that sticky either, because I KT tape my horse's backs. Like if they got a sore back or something, I put KT tape right on my horse's back. It doesn't rip their hair off.
It's not like
It's not like duct tape or Gorilla.
No.
It's not
It's
like
not
that.
like IV tape. It's not like silk tape. It's not like that.
Paper. It's not even like paper tape.
It's barely sticky. I mean, it's a little sticky, but it ain't. I mean, my horses don't flinch when I rip it off their hair. I can tell you that. So
I use Kinsey tape on my knee all the time, and it's sticky. It's very sticky as far as it stays until you shower like 3-4 days. But then it starts coming off. But it's not sticky when you take it off. It's not that bad. But it looked like it was completely stuck on him. So if it was completely stuck on him, there was no reason why he needed to take it off and change it to a gauze. I don't understand
On the side
that.
of the road. On the side of a road.
Right,
While you're
and he
holding up
didn't
a
have no
purse for
sores
yourself.
on there, so why did he need gauze? Gauze is to collect blood and shit.
Okay, so if you back up to what Cluminati said on her live when she was up here with us that night, she said there was a moment when Seth was over doing something at this point in this at one point in the search, and they were like, hey JLR, and she talked about this. So if you watch, if you listen to her tonight, she said that she was in pink and green. Well, if you watch over between these two gentlemen, there was two people.
She came up. No, Cluminati came up earlier, and she said she was there, and he walked up to JLR and was like, "You're gonna want to get this."
Yeah,
like he wanted JLR to get this on camera.
Right.
This is so fucking
that's why he did it on
ridiculous.
camera. He wanted it on camera. He wanted people to see it. Right.
So you're, and I'm not gonna say your shoulder ain't injured. I ain't gonna say that. Okay, but you felt the need to change your whatever you got going on there, whatever that is, on the side of a road, holding up your son's search. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
And you had to go get JLR to make sure that you're going to want to get this. Okay. That's why I stand on what I said.
Because the way it was on there, it didn't look like Coban. It looked like Kenzio tape to me. But I'm not a medical professional, so
I don't have much. I don't have much. Coban, I do, but Kenzio tape. I mean, that's that's kind of like, that was kind of like that wasn't my specialty. Ortho and muscles
That
wasn't
looks
my.
exactly how my shoulder. Okay, so listen, I have an 8 millimeter tear in my right shoulder, right? So, it's similar to how how my shoulder gets taped post injections, and then it stays on. Sometimes I can get 3.5, maybe 4 days, especially if I don't lay on the right side. But again, that's brand new and just done. Like what Cheesy pointed out, that's all on there. Like the only time like after you've showered a couple of times, sometimes it gets a bubble and whatnot. Now I can understand if you've got hair on the inside of your arm and it were to pull. Like I can understand that. But like all of this, dude, this is just one more manipulation tactic. And if you think back to when this was, why are you manipulating people at this point? Because you know why? The GoFundMe was picking up steam at this point.
Right.
This woman has the Cash Apps in her name. This is the godmother. His sister has the PayPal or the GoFundMe in her name. So this is somebody that I still question the manipulation tactics that are being used during this.
Well, and as a nurse, let's just say that I just watched this video and I didn't know anything about it. Okay, let's just say that I watched this, didn't know the players in it or their whatever. Okay, when she takes it off and he jerks his shoulder up, he screams and he's screaming, tape, my arm hair. But then he doesn't follow through and scream my shoulder from jerking it from the tape.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There was no pain
Right.
from the shoulder from the jerk of the hair being pulled.
It was all the arm hair pain, not the
I would
shoulder
look
pain.
at that if I did this. Look, if a patient came in there and we had this scenario, and I'd be like, stop it, stop, stop it. I'd go out to the doctor and I'd be like, stop it. This is get them out of here. I ain't got time for this shit. I got 4 people bleeding out there. Let's get this going.
Right.
Bess shakes his head like he was like, "You're."
And if that shoulder hurts as bad as what he's showing, there's no way the cigarette's going to stay in the mouth. And if this is the bad shoulder, look at the way the pistol is pointed. The grip is to the bad shoulder.
Yeah.
I can't get anything. Listen, I can get my arm at a 40-degree angle. If 90 degrees is straight out to the side, I cannot get my shoulder up. The only thing I'm going to be able to do is aim like down and towards somebody's feet, if even. So come on.
It's just another piece of the puzzle, you know. It's just another piece of the puzzle, baby. But yes, I watched this on replay, and if I would have seen it live, but I was doing real life with Katrina at Buc-ee's, so I missed it. Sorry, so I missed it, or I would have. I would have definitely come in here and
I was cracking up. I'm like, we need Rowena in here. We
And I'll tell you what, I'm not going to say who, but we also, in the Hive, in Discord, we also have a person that works in physical therapy. Just saying.
Right.
So she needs to look at this too. Because that's who would give you that.
Yeah, she would know what Kenzio tape is and how to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's who uses Kenzio tape as a physical therapist.
Exactly. I'm just going to send you down to physical therapy, and I'm going to say, okay, just do what they say,
But I'm not saying his shoulder doesn't hurt.
Right.
But the way he was whipped it around in this video, and the way he was whipping it around the other day in the woman we don't talk about's chat or video. I mean, there's no way that he's hurting as bad as he says he is.
I can't get my arm up over my head unless I use my listen, I can get my I can get my arm out, I can rotate my arm up, I can then again bend my arm, bring it in, rotate it again, and then I have to grab it with the other arm and lift it up. I can't get it up over my ear.
Yeah.
It's like my damn elbow's connected to my damn shoulder right now. I've got little T-Rex arm on the right side.
It started with going to get JLR and saying, you're going to want to get this. There you go.
Right.
That's the story right there. Right. That's the story. You're going to want to get this. Right.
Yep. That's the only part
Yeah, that's the only part that matters. You know, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Glory, I saw that you.
All right, one more laugh real quick before we shut this shit off. Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go. One more laugh before we cut it off.
Do the twist and wiggle, and then I'm gonna talk about that gun and the ass crack.
Twist and wiggle, and here we go, baby. Also, thank you for the Cash App love. I appreciate that.
We need sound.
Is that an actual law enforcement person?
No, I don't think so.
I think they were Cajun. We need sound, Queen. You gotta have the sound, baby.
Yeah, what's her face? Clue said that was United Cajun Navy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no sound. And I like how the godmother looks over at JLR and is laughing.
Yeah.
That's
Did
telling
you notice
too.
that too?
Yeah, that's telling too. But
I like calling her the godmother. That's fantastic.
Oh, she is. She's Sebastian's godmother for him. I don't know.
Yes.
I wasn't at the christening. I don't know.
That's the one who's the cash. That's whose Cash App is being put out, JP.
Now let's talk about the gun in the ass crack. Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, let's go there.
He's looking
because his right arm's the one that hurts. So how's he reaching behind him with the right arm with the brace or whatever the fuck on his right arm?
Okay, so let's say that your adrenaline's going to kick in. If you're going to draw your weapon, you better be ready to use it. Okay, but if my shoulders hurt so bad that I got $500 worth of physical therapy tape on my arm,
right?
You know,
right?
Then I'm not going to be able to even put it in my ass crack, much less pull it out of my ass crack. Somebody, unless his girlfriend put that gun in his ass crack, he did it.
Why is it not in a holster?
And I mean, a lot of people don't carry a holster. I mean,
yeah,
I carry. I don't have a holster. I don't have it in my ass crack.
Tennessee thing all day.
But
not a butt crack. That's one of the first things they teach.
But somebody can walk up behind you,
right?
And there you go. Walk up, pull your gun, and hold it on you, and there you go. So it's real stupid. I mean, that's just a real, like, anybody knows kind of, you don't even have to know, like, gun safety to know that that's dumb as shit.
And he's a heavy guy, so he's got to really reach around himself. I'm heavy myself. You got to really reach around yourself to catch that gun, you know, when you're heavy like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, somebody had to insert that in his ass crack, forget him having to pull it out of his ass crack. So he had to put that in there. So that, you know, I don't know at what point in his day that he did that with his bum shoulder. I'm just saying. All the things.
And he definitely didn't do it with the left hand because that's really dangerous.
Well, no, because the not the handle, but the, what do you call it, Joyce?
The grip.
The grip. There you go. The grip was pointed towards his right hand. I could tell you he's right-handed because the way the grip was pointed. If he was left-handed, the grip would have been pointed the other direction, and I wouldn't have had so much of an issue with it. I'd have just been like, well, I wouldn't put a gun in my ass crack, but do you? But yeah, stop it.
And Rowena's right about $500 worth of Kenzio tape, because if that really is Kenzio tape, that shit's expensive. I buy it, like I said, I buy it for my knee. My physical therapist taught me how to put it on my knee when I've got it real bad, and yeah, that's expensive. That tape is very expensive. You're only supposed to use a few strips, 2 or 3 strips.
Right.
You don't have to use it. You don't have it completely. yeah.
I've never seen anything wrapped, and it's not keeping his shoulder kind of like immobilized. Like it's not in the right. I don't know what it's doing for his bicep. I don't. I'm not getting that. I don't get any
Well,
of this.
it's definitely got more strips on it than what. I mean, it's definitely got more strips on it than I've seen.
Because that's
Some
the whole
people,
point in Kinsio tape. So you don't need a big brace and a big
right?
wrap and stuff. You know, you just need a
Yeah.
couple strip stuff. The
Twist.
most I've ever had is like 3 or 4 strips, I think. 3 strips.
Yeah. Hey, Twist, I'm a nurse and a marksman because, see, what I will do is I'll shoot you and then I'll save your life. Because you know what? I'm from Tennessee. We're the volunteer state, you know? We're nice that way. Try to be. See? But, yeah, I mean, there you go. Just don't make the nurses mad. You know? Just don't do that. But, yeah. All the things on that video, yes, I was rolling. In fact, we were driving back and I was watching and I was rolling. My husband's like, "What are you watching?" I was like, "You just don't even want to know. It's the imaginary world, baby. It's the imaginary world."
I guess my problem is that, well, it's the for show part of it. But looking back, it's all at the timeline of it now, and looking back at it, knowing what we know. Damn, there were a lot of things that were right in front of our eyes that we had no idea of, right?
Well,
Yeah,
our
it's a
heart
big
broke for
puzzle.
these people, you know?
It's a big puzzle, and you don't know until you see, and you know, once you see, you can't unsee, and it's just all the pieces. It's just, you know, it's just all the pieces.
And
I
our heart broke for these people. We couldn't, you know, we couldn't see that stuff when our heart
Well,
is
I mean,
breaking for these people, you know?
I still feel, I mean, I feel horrible for
I
Seth
do too.
that Sebastian is not with them. I do. I still have that. I still do have empathy that his son is not there. I do still have that. But I have a lot of questions. And like I've said, you could be a piece of shit person and have a missing kid. You can be a piece of shit person and have cancer. You can be a piece of shit person and have the worst tragedy imaginable. But, I mean, you are who you are. And it just, you know, every video is just more and more telling, you know?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull a beat and skedaddle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Well,
skedaddle
yeah,
in
you
a few
got that
minutes.
early ass
I
live
got
tomorrow.
I got a crazy live I gotta be at, you know, in a few hours.
That's church. That is
gutter church. Oh, gutter church, girl.
gutter church.
Girl.
All right, y'all.
Good night.
All right.
Have
Good
a
night,
good
guys.
sleep.
Bye, JP.
All right. Bye, guys.
Katrina.
I
Yeah,
have to
he
get off.
did. He did. My husband was standing there just looking at us because we were just laughing. Oh my goodness. He was like, Lord have mercy. Yep.
I have to get off this Ozempic before I end up being 400 pounds. This Ozempic, have you ever heard of that, Rowena? Right.
I have.
Ozempic makes you hungry?
Yes, sometimes it will. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
I've eaten more on this Ozempic than I have in my life.
Well, gummies will do that to you too. And then when you move to the seafood capital of the world, yeah.
I can't take that.
Be grateful, Cheesy, because there are some people that it shuts their appetite right down, and then it makes trying to get anything down, and they get they're just so fatigued and can't even get themselves off the couch.
Yeah.
So,
well, it ain't doing its thing for me.
Some people say,
it will. It just takes a little bit till it builds up. And it will. It'll hit your sweet spot. You might go up a little bit at first, but it'll hit your sweet spot when it starts to balance out the blood sugar, and then you'll be amazed at how you start sleeping. I got 4 or 5 girlfriends that have done it, and I'll be honest, if I if I were brave, I would hop on the bandwagon, but I'm just not willing to yet.
Yeah, yeah, it'll, you know, as you hit that therapeutic level, baby, it'll kick in. But that's really common for it to, and plus you're more aware of what you're eating too.
Yeah.
And sometimes your mind, because you're like, I didn't think I was supposed to be hungry. Am I hungry? You know, then, you know, it's kind of like, like I didn't realize I'd left my cigarettes at home until we got to Buc-ee's, and I was like, oh no, bitch, I'm gonna have to buy me a pack of cigarettes because I left them at home. I was like, we ain't gonna make it because I don't
Right.
smoke in a plus if I didn't know. But so when your mind is thinking, you know, when your mind's, you know, more
Yeah.
thinking about it, then you're kind of more focused where you're paying more attention. Just kind of
Yeah.
listen to your body instead of thinking about, am I eating more? Am I eating less? Because then you will, you know.
Right.
That actually is a good sign, Cheesy. It means that it's doing its thing and it's causing you to be super aware so that you have your ability to, in the other parts of, generally it goes hand in hand with some, you see like a nutritionalist, and there's a couple other things, and it so that you have those other items to put in replace, you know, while still allowing yourself healthier options. And still making room for the cheat things that are the comfort
Yes.
foods that we will
And
always
Simp
no
Chimp,
matter what.
and Simp Chimp makes a great point. Consult your doctor with everything, you know.
Yeah.
Right, not
Unless you're
to
going to
have
stand out on the
medical
side of the
advice.
road and have some tape ripped off your arm as you grift for money on your missing
Right.
kid, then your doctor isn't going to be able to help that. So there you go.
With a pew pew in your butt crack.
Glory says, Queen, did y'all show? You didn't show Rowena the gauze? Oh, I saw it earlier. Yeah, I saw the gauze part. I don't understand that. There's nothing
No.
oozing. That's the only reason why you would use gauze. Don't understand all that, but anything to, I mean, I'm surprised an IV wasn't, you know, a PICC line wasn't underneath all that or something, you know.
I mean,
Or the
I'm all
ET
for
tube.
wrapping, you know, wrapping something that hurts. I'm all for that. You know, I've wrapped my knee
Yeah.
many times or whatever, but come on. I mean, that was
Yeah.
ridiculous. And then to wrap it all the way down to your elbow. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Well,
and I
how
mean,
about
babies
this?
at the hospital, y'all be shocked how many times clavicles are broken. I mean, it just happens, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're broken on purpose, sometimes it's not on purpose. And you just put them in a t-shirt, long sleeve shirt, and you pin, it's the most wildest piece of technology. You take a big old safety pin and you put their arm in a shirt and you pin it across their chest and they can't move it, and there you go. That's it. That's the big technology. Anything else? You don't need it.
Yeah, he's just being dramatic.
Yeah, it's all a thing. It's
Well,
all good.
he needs to have a GoFundMe to pay for all that Kinseo tape and gauze that he's using.
Nah, he got a state job, baby. He got state insurance. He's got good insurance. Look, he's got good insurance. They'll pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got good state insurance. State of Tennessee state insurance is good.
Mm.
Yes. Upstate it sure will gabapentin and make you blow it like a tick on a big hound dog.
Yeah.
But
I remember I was on
saw
gabapentin once and they told me, oh no, it's not going to make you tired. I was so tired on that stuff. It made me
well,
so
your
tired. I
body
can't
gets
even tell you.
used to it.
Oh,
Your body gets
yeah.
used to it,
I
you know.
don't ever take anything. So whenever they do give me anything, it hits me very, very hard because I don't even do gummies or anything like that, you know.
My grandmother broke her hip, and I drove from Tennessee to Missouri after working a 12-hour shift. I mean, booking it, hauling it, to get up there. And after her surgery and everything, but anyway, like 2 days later, they had her. I was visiting, and she called out for some pain medicine, and so the nurse comes in, and My sweet grandmother. God, I loved her to death. She's like, this is my granddaughter. She is a registered nurse. You know, I couldn't just be a, you know, and I looked at the woman. I said, I don't know. I don't do orthopedics. I'm a granddaughter. I'm not a nurse sitting here. But she kind of came this, and she brought her 2 Darvocet. And so my grandmother, she said, oh, 2? She said, I don't want it to stop my heart. And she looked at me and she goes, should I take 2? I said, yes, take 2. I said, go on, take 2. I said, I've been dying for that KitchenAid mixer after you go to heaven. I said, go on, take 2 of them. She said, you're so bad. You're so bad. I said, I know. But she slept good that night. She sure did. But she
I
was
bet.
like that. You give her a Tylenol and she'd be out, you know.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
But she took those 2 Darvocet and they said that it was the best night's rest she had gotten, you know. But she was scared. She thought, you know, any kind of medicine was going to stop her heart, you know. It's the exact words, you know. And I
Yeah.
said, yes, take both of them. Yes, please do. I want that KitchenAid mixer. Don't care about your jewelry, but I want that mixer.
You know, with Grandma's broken hip this last year, she only took Tylenol.
Yep, I remember you saying that. Yep.
She only took Tylenol. And once she was home, I don't think I had her out today, took her to pizza. Did the grocery store, the post office. She ran my backside off.
Is she getting around okay now?
We're slow to go. She's on oxygen.
Oh,
thank you. Well, here's the problem. Like we have everything so that it's portable, and like I am the pack mule.
Yeah.
She won't wear the damn oxygen to get from the car to wherever we're going. She only thinks she needs to wear the oxygen once we get into where we're going. So
well, that doesn't make any sense.
No, not at all. But she feels like that she's on a leash otherwise. So it's what it is.
Is she walking okay though from the hip being broke?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's good.
That when I took her at her 6-month appointment, it had already had the callus healing over the where they put the rod, or anyway, everything was looking very good. Don't have to bring her back. It is.
Okay, here they were asking for the.
That's awesome.
They were asking for the cartoon. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys. I'm sorry, KDK. I forgot to play it.
No, play it.
Oh, I'm on mute because I know I'm on live.
Did I miss it? The cartoon. I fucking laughed so goddamn hard at this. Okay, hold on. Let's watch. All right, y'all, get ready. Look at that guy with the vest on. He's like, what the fuck? He's looking at him like, hell no. What are you doing?
Look at him bracing himself like he's about to have a baby on the side of the road. Get the
I know.
Oh God, damn.
Look how you used the Lord's name in vain there, bro.
That doesn't hurt like that, pulling it off. I'm sorry, you faker.
No. And look at how much tape he's got on there.
You're right.
Well,
he's got like tape the fuck down, Jack.
It looks like there's about 4 pieces and they just didn't.
He's a month's worth on that little trip. Stop it. Lord.
No, it looked like more than 4 pieces. I don't know.
It looked like pieces on pieces to me.
Right. Well, that's how they do it. That's how it works.
I know, but still,
Get ready for the cock back. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, baby.
See how easy that came off? You see how easy that first one came off?
You see looking at the camera, though, too, don't you? See all the body movements.
Right. We must have missed it where he jerked his shoulder back. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. We missed the first one. Okay, here we go.
Oh, fuck. That's way taken up.
Oh, there was the side kick. Did you see
There's
that?
the
That was
wiggle.
the side twist. Okay, before she ever even touches it, he does the side twist.
Yep. Are you ready?
There it went.
Ready?
Yep. If you blink, you'll miss it. There it goes.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, the armpit hair.
So that was 2 pieces, and he still got a ton left. So there was more than 4 pieces. on
Yeah,
there,
I
think.
see that now. I see that now.
We don't have sound, Queen.
There's no sound on this one?
Yeah, we gotta get sound.
I thought there was on it. God damn it. I don't know why it keeps fucking up like that. God damn it. All right, we'll play this again real fast so you guys can watch this, and I'll go get that one. God damn it. Here we go.
There's no sound on that one either. I'll do the sound. Ooh, I'll do the sound from the other night too. The nose blowing, the hollering.
All right, check this out.
Here we go. No sound. No sound, baby.
I don't know why it won't do the sound. I'm not sure because it's all the way up, so I don't know. It must just be because it's Peter Griffith, maybe. I don't know. Because I have sound on it. I hear it just fine, but I don't know why it won't work for y'all.
That's hilarious.
But he goes, ouch, oh, ouch, oh, ouch.
Kind of looks like him too, don't it? Kind of looks like him too, don't it? Shit.
Dude, I fucking die
Fuck,
every
it looks
time I
like
see
him
that
too.
shit.
Damn, it looks like him too. God almighty. Mm-mm-mm. All the things. All the things.
Yeah, see, I don't know what my YouTube's fucked up or what, but it will not. For some reason, it will not play that Peter Griffith sound. Let's try it again.
Cappy, I need some holy water, baby. We all going straight to hell.
Can y'all hear it now?
Yeah, we can hear it. Now we can hear it. Now we can hear it.
Let's stop. Okay, here we go. We'll stop it there and redo this now. So we can do it together at the same time. We can match it up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can't with this shit, dude. So fucking fake, too.
If he ever comes on panel, I'll ask him what his favorite TV show is. If he says Family Guy, I'm dead.
He's gonna freaking kill me.
God.
Ah! 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 Ah!
It sounds just like it.
Bitch, I can't.
It sounds just like it. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
Beep, beep. 6:15 bus to hell. Everybody get in. We're all going. Come on, bitches.
I have a hard time laughing at that because I broke my kneecap before and it hurts really bad.
I'm driving the bus, bitch. I'm driving it.
I swear to God, he's
But that is a perfect impression of Seth.
ouch. Ooh,
Look,
ouch. Ah,
and
ooh, ah.
Yanka wrote, he lost his armpit hair but regained movement of his shoulder. It's a win. There you go. You're cured. Lord help. It's a win. Mm-mm-mm. It's wild what you can go back and see, you know, like
You get a
that you didn't
miracle.
see before, you know.
You get a miracle. You get a miracle. You get a win. You get a win.
Oh yeah, I'm driving the bus, mother of two boys, baby. I'm just driving the bus. Shit. We on a party bus tonight.
I loved earlier when the woman we don't talk about says to one of her viewers that was doing a comment, they said something about Seth, and she goes, "Let me tell you, you don't know Seth. And how can you say things about somebody you don't know, blah, blah, blah." It was not in her exact words, but something around those lines. And I'm just like, what about you talking about Katie and Chris? You don't know them
Right.
too. You've never talked. Because she's like, you've never talked to Seth. And it's like, well, you've never talked to Chris and Katie.
Right.
So,
Lord help. Yeah. See, it's the hypocrisy that I just have to sit there and go. I mean, just the review of that, I would have to stop every sentence. That was wild.
same. That's why I make clip videos. Oh.
Yep, Meg, that's when it started. That's when it started. When he went to JLR and said, "You're gonna want to get this." That's when it started. That was the start of the whole setting up of the things. And I'm not saying his shoulder ain't hurting. He could very well have a bum shoulder, you know. My whole
Right.
body's bum, you know. I mean, uh, all the things, uh, but come on now. I had a patient one time call me down to her room, told me that she couldn't cut her orange. You know what my response was? I thought she didn't have a knife. You know, it's like, oh, do you need a knife? I thought maybe Dietary didn't bring her knife on her tray, you know. And she goes, no, I need you to cut it. And I said, well, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to call your doctor because you need an ICU bed. Because if you can't cut your own orange, you need more care than I can give you. And that's what we're going to do. So your family, they're not going to be able to visit. And we're going to take your baby to the nursery. There you go. I ain't cutting your fucking orange. Not the one.
Oh, she was there having a baby, so she was young enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, with my rheumatoid arthritis in my hands,
No, there was
there's
nothing
some
wrong
days
with
I
this one.
can't cut anything.
No, she had
Oh.
the she had the you work for me itis. Yeah, no. I had a daddy tell me that one time. He told the grandmother, he said, it was a baby's diaper. He said, don't change the diaper because that's her job. And I do understand that. And I said, I get that. I said, I know that. I said, but we're going to, and I said, I don't mind helping you. I don't mind, you know, I don't mind a bit, you know, but we have to make sure that you know how to do this when you get home. So if I do everything and then send you home, it's not doing you or the baby any good. Was that ugly? No.
Right.
His mama goes to get up again. He said, that's what I pay her for. Yeah, wrong thing to say. I said, let me tell you something. You don't make enough money to afford me. Trust and believe you don't. I know you don't. You don't. You don't. I said, so y'all can get up here and change this shitty diaper. I was just not the nurse. Look, I treated you wonderfully, but if you acted a fool, I don't care. I don't care. Hey, little dove. Hey, darling. I hope you're having a good day and
Well,
night.
it's one thing to help somebody, but it's another thing to be treated like that, you know?
Well, you're not going to treat me like a dog.
Right.
Sorry. Just not going to happen. I was great to my patients. Look, honey. Look, some of my patients, shoot. I've got babies out there that are 20-something years old, and believe it or not, once a year, I still get messages from patients on their babies' birthdays.
I had my first daughter, two months before my 19th birthday. And I was really scared, and I ended up 17 and a half hours of labor going into C-section. But anyways, that first night after my C-section, there was a nurse, and she was the sweetest person I have ever met in my life. And she was like, if my pain was starting, but I still had like an hour left for my pain pills, she was like, she would come in and she would chit chat with me so that I could keep my mind off of it until my pain meds were going to start. You know, I mean, this was in the middle of the night, so she had a little bit more time, but to spend with me. But yeah, she was just so sweet. I just loved her so much.
And it's like, you can give medicine 30 minutes early or 30 minutes late, and I can do enough stuff to you to kind of help you get comfortable to where I can buy that 30 minutes, and I got them in my pocket, and here we go, baby. Ooh, I tell you one thing. I had a guy that came in, he got shot, went through his leg and hit his right testicle. Girl, honey. It
Oh my
grazed
God.
the testicle, it grazed it, so they were able to save it, But it looked like a football. It was up on a pillow. And
Oh my God.
I knew I was his favorite nurse. I was a student nurse. I was a student, right? And it was like my last rotation, And I looked at him and I said, my nonverbal sucks. It's a wonder I made it out of school. And I was like, ooh. I was like, is that hurt? And I said, are you hurting? And he said, yeah, I'm hurting. He didn't have any signs that he was hurting, He wasn't like wincing or nothing. I was like, I'll be back. Look, I hooked him up my whole 8 hours I was there, man. I kept him doped up. I knew he loved me. I didn't care. I was like, I know that has to hurt. I hooked him up. I was like, yeah, It
I've
did.
seen your boyfriend's nuts swell up after various rodeo messes I've seen.
I've got stories for days, honey. Ooh, Lord. Lord have mercy, the things I seen. Because what I did, we were also considered ICU. So we were critical care. So I would get pulled down to ER or get pulled down to ICU and stuff. Girl, honey. A full moon in the ICU. Shoot. Yep. I got stories. I ain't telling them on here. I tell them in voice chat. Whoa. Crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm about to hop down. It is 12:30. I got to be up early for that crazy woman's stream, the one with the initials. And Upstate said that she has a skunk. She's sitting in her car, and she has a skunk in her driveway. Girl, start the car.
He's in the backyard.
Oh, okay. Start the car. Go ahead and buy you some tomato juice. And douse whatever that thing might spray. Don't. Just be careful of it.
Maybe when you start the car, maybe the thing will run.
Yeah. I just don't want it to get scared and spray.
Rose, stay put, please.
Huh?
Cappy asked you to stay put for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's up? Here, Cappy, you're up here.
Sorry.
What's up, bitch? What's up, Mike?
No,
What's up?
Sorry, I had to let the dogs out because the puppy's going in the living room, and I was like, "Oh fuck, no, you're not. Let me take her out first, real quick." Oh no. So I come back in and I heard just stay put for a second. I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? Let me come in sideways. What's up?
Bitch, I heard her saying she wouldn't cut my oranges if I was in the hospital. I got all upset. I'm just kidding.
No, hell no.
I love the maternity level of the hospital when you're there with your baby. I had to go back after I had my second kid 2 weeks later because my C-section incision was all fucked up. And that wasn't fun. That was sad. But it was like a luxury hotel with good RX and no pool. I'm fucking serious, bitch. That was the bomb. And
I took care of my patients.
I never fucking acted the fool and acted entitled like that though. That's really fucked up.
I took very good care of my patients. I really did. I was a huge advocate for my patients because a doctor, the only thing you got more debt, more student debt than I do. You have a lot more knowledge than I do, but you put your pants on just the same, and we're gonna go to court together. So no, bitch, no.
Right. No,
And I
for
don't
real
care.
though. No, and you know what? Like the only problem I had with some nurses there was that one of the nurses, she was there both times I had both kids because I had the same hospital. I actually had the same room too. It was weird. But the first year when I was new, like the first when I had my son, they like this one nurse was like pressuring the men in my family to hold the baby, and they were scared. And I was like, please don't do
Aw.
that. They'll hold the baby in their time. Just
Right.
please don't do that. And she like my dad, who can't take like if anybody like says he can't do something, he's gonna do it type guy. And he like held the baby like a football for like 5 seconds. And then
Aw.
the second time around, I was like, I just want to give like all staff a heads up. Please don't pressure the men in my family to hold the newborns. They're like scaredy cats. Like,
Right.
just let us do it as a family.
Right.
Same bitch came into the same fucking thing, dude.
Oh
Like,
my God.
I was like, just leave it alone. Like, just
Oh my
calm
Many
down.
God.
nurses do that. They are, you know what I mean? Like they get a
It's
little
crazy.
over, like they know so much. You know what I'm saying? I
I
don't know. They
know.
think they know so much. They are
And
smart
it's
as
like
fuck and they do know a lot. But gosh dang, man.
it's your
Yeah.
baby. It's
Let
your
new mamas do their
family.
thing, their family. You know what I mean? Stop that. I don't
Right.
like that
You know
shit.
your family. And
Some
you know
boundaries, bitch. You know what I mean?
right.
Like,
What, you
and
think
this
that they
other
gonna hold the baby before it's a month old? Stop it. Just let them
Roland,
be.
this other bitch, okay, she was cool, but you could tell she knew every goddamn thing in the world, right? And she
Yeah.
was older and she'd been around for a long time and everything, right? So obviously you couldn't tell this bitch nothing, okay? But she she was really cool and everything, but she came in, I was on a long distance call. People were calling, and congratulating, and plus it was my daughter was born the day before my husband's birthday, and my birthday was 2 days before, so we had a lot of people calling and happy birthdays and all that shit, right? And my daughter had eaten on time and ate like over the amount she was supposed to. So I was gonna wait 30 extra minutes and let her sleep more.
Yeah.
And bitch came in like, it's time for your daughter to eat. I'm like, yeah, she ate like a few extra ounces and she's sleeping heavy and she's good. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
feed her at this time.
Yeah.
She came in another time and told me, and it wasn't time yet. And then she just grabbed her and started feeding her.
Oh God.
And
No.
she woke her up to feed her too. It's not like she was laying there awake. And I was just like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I gotta go. And I got off the
Look.
phone and I'm just like, hey, lady, like, I know you're a professional and everything. She's like, yes, but if newborns don't get food on like
Oh,
on the
stop it.
clock, like problems can happen and
Oh,
all this
stop
stuff.
it.
And I'm just like, oh, bitch.
And you'll see signs of hypoglycemia. Stop it. Look, I'm going to tell everybody, I swear, please, if y'all don't remember anything else I said, remember this. If you have a nurse, okay, I don't care if you're at your doctor's office or if you're at the hospital, you have the right to tell the staff that you want another nurse. We don't care. It's
Yes.
okay because that is your right. Do not sit there and then don't sit there and go like, well, they're going to talk about me at the desk. No, we're not. We're too busy. And usually it's the nurses that think they know it all. They're burned out. They don't want to be there. They're in a piss poor mood, and that need to have different patients, and they're not going to be hurt by it because half the time they're lazy and pissed off that they're there. That's all I'm saying. Just please always know your rights and just say nothing against you or ask for the charge nurse. Please don't ever call a nurse a head nurse. We hate that. We are not head nurses. No, I don't give head while I'm at the hospital. No, I'm not the head nurse. The charge nurse. And say, nothing against that nurse. It's just a little personality thing. Is there, can I get another nurse? That's it. No big deal. We don't, it's okay. It's okay.
That stuck with me though. Like, if she made me feel like a bad mom, this wasn't my first baby, and it's
And
like
that,
I would have understood if the baby was crying. You know what I
yeah.
mean? But the baby was fast asleep. Like,
And
Happy,
that
that's a
breaks my
form of
heart.
mom shaming.
You know,
yeah,
and that
Mom
breaks my
shaming.
heart because, you know, when you're at the hospital and you're having a baby, it's like you're nervous already, especially with your first baby. And when I hear birth stories that that could have been, that things happened, like you should not have been worried with your second child. You should not have had to tell staff, now this time with this baby, don't make the men in my family hold the baby. That shouldn't have even been a worry of yours. That hurts my heart that you even had that worry, you know.
right.
That's
But
because that stuck
the
with you, you know.
But the flip side of that is way to advocate for yourself and the men in your family by standing up and saying, all right, this time we're not going to do this.
And I don't want, like, and when I had a lot of if I had a nickel for every dad that was like, no, I don't want to hold the baby, I'm like, well, cool. Well, I'll tell you what, can you do me a favor? I need you to, you know, stick your finger, you know, down, you know, they'll grab, you know, while I'm listening to baby's, you know, breath sounds or whatever, you know, have the baby hold on to your finger, you know,
Right.
don't, you know, and that way it kind of introduces them to the baby without them having to hold the baby, scared they're going to drop the baby because they're scared, you know.
Well,
And
that's kind of how, like, that's kind of how I warm them up to the babies, like, you know, to like include them on some stuff and get
right.
them to hold their finger and all that good stuff, because it's not about not wanting anything to do with the baby, it's about fear.
Well, they're
And
scared they're going to drop the baby or not hold the
right,
baby right or support the head or, you know, the
right.
umbilical cord, all the things that are, you know, and it's going to cry and, you know, oh my God.
They're
That
men,
was
you'd think
another
they
thing
would have
too. I was
known.
like, my husband's not going to cut the cords, and nobody's going to shame about it. No one's going to say
Yeah,
jack shit to him when he
right.
doesn't want to cut the cord, because that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like
yep,
every family's different, and you're. It's not up to you
right.
to shame people into fucking going by what you think, how you think it should be.
And
You know?
that's what you learn in nursing school, and you should know it as just a person, but you know, we have to be taught everything. My cultural, my values, my ethics, my whatever are mine. This is you. So I'm going to respect your culture, your family, and what works best for you. Because you're only going to be with me 24, 48, 72 hours, and you're going to be gone. You know,
Right.
so
I was
whatever
there
works
5
with your
days each
family
time,
unit,
bitch.
huh?
5 days. I was there 5 days with my son and 5 days with my daughter.
Yeah. I mean,
Because I
I
had
did her.
because I had blood clots in my lungs when I was 23.
Yeah.
So they made me wear those leg braces
Yeah.
for like a long time in the beginning.
Yeah.
So that kind of took a longer, and plus I had C-sections too. So.
Yeah. But, you know, everybody just know your rights, speak up, you know, and you can do it or not, you know, and look, you know, I have patients. I mean, I loved patients that were going natural. I love natural patients. Like, I mean, I loved epidural. I loved all my patients, but they were just so challenging. And it was like, you know, being able to do an intervention that helped them and supporting what their decision was and
Right.
being there for them was wonderful. Now they would call me everything but a white woman and a child of God, and that was fine. And they would apologize afterwards, and I'm like, girl, please. I'm like, look, I said it's fine. I said it's fine. I've made grandmas mad because the patient. I would tell all my patients, I'd be like, and this is another thing. I don't care if you're having a baby or not. When you're in the hospital, do like a little code thing. I would tell them like, you know, squeeze my hand, say Oreo, whatever. We do some kind of code to where if mom-in-law, if there was too many people in the room, you know,
Right.
before the baby's born, it's real hard for the patient to go, can y'all get out, you know, say that to the
Yeah.
mother-in-law, to where I can do it in a nice way. And that's why I tell them, look, we're going to do this little code thing. You make up the word or the sign or whatever, scratch your nose 4 times, whatever it is, and then I will make up an excuse, and I can casually, And then I said, that way it doesn't put any pressure on you. I said, they can talk about me like I was a dog at the Thanksgiving table. I don't care because I won't be with your family. It's fine. I go home and I sleep just fine. I said, my main thing is to make this experience as safe and everything that you want it to be as I can, but still keep you and your baby safe. That was my goal, period.
Exactly.
That was it. I miss it. I miss my babies. I miss my babies.
That must have been a cool job.
It was. It was a very cool job. It was a good job.
Dude, they have those babies like monitored and fucking low-jacked like no other. These like I remember like every time like a new nurse comes on shift and like they pass off the baby, they're like, my name is and your name is, and this is there's a whole spiel of what you gotta say and do and pass off the baby. And then when you're taking walks with the baby, when you pass the nursing station, they're like, don't forget not to go by the elevators. Like,
that's right.
You gotta make a turn right there.
We had special things on our badges to where it was a special thing that we told a patient. If a nurse comes in here, she could be a nurse from the ER. People can be weirdos and be nurses. People can be weirdos and be doctors and lawyers and all the things, But if you don't see this, then you hit that button. They cannot take your baby out of this room, unless you see this on this badge. Because no, we're not having. No. There was a lot. Yeah, we had cameras that we didn't tell nobody about.
Well, it's hard to tell when you're a patient, especially if you're tired or you're on meds, because everybody wears scrubs nowadays, okay? The janitor wears scrubs as the same as the nurse does.
Yep.
So it's like you can't really, and you can buy scrubs at a fucking Target or whatever.
But what hospitals are doing now is like all the registered nurses have to wear like royal blue. You can wear any color jacket or an Easter jacket or whatever, but you have to wear a certain color. And then
royal blue,
wears green, and then dietary wears red.
Yep.
To where it's all solid color. Because that had become a problem, a big problem.
Yeah. Everybody looked the same.
Yeah. And it's a safety issue,
It is.
Yeah.
Dude, my friend's cousin, like around the time I had my son in 2005, I forget which state she was in. Some lady came in her fucking room, took her baby out of the thing, and she, like, I think she was, like, not able to get up because she was still, like, fucked up legs, like from her spinal. And was like, who are you? Who are you? And the lady just picked her up, ignored her, and went to the elevator. The alarm sounded. She got all the way to the front door, though, at the bottom of the hospital. But they were all down there waiting.
We had a couple of attempts. We had let's just say if one attempt happens in the city, whatever city you're in, trust and believe, there's a picture that goes out of that person, and it goes to every hospital in your city. Everybody's put on that.
I bet. People just trying to snatch the baby.
We had it happen twice at our hospital. Yeah. To where she tried to, And the mom, and what happened was that she had on a badge. It wasn't our hospital, but she had on a badge, said that she was with audiology to do a hearing screening. She was going to take the baby to the nursery, and she did not have that certain thing on that badge that we told our patients about. And the mom immediately called out. The woman got flipped out. She never touched the kid and hit the back stairs, and we got her in the parking lot.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Good for mom. Like,
yep.
Because that freaked me out. My best friend told me about that, and she's like, just be careful, dude. Because she was pregnant at the time, too. So we were, like, pregnant together and shit. And she told me about her cousin's baby and, like, what happened. She's like, just be careful. Everybody thinks it doesn't happen to them.
And then you'd have some patients, I've had some patients, they'd be like, now don't steal my baby. I'm like, girl, I got a 9, 10, 14, 18-year-old at home. I said, I don't want your baby. Trust and believe.
Good Lord, I don't like your baby. Fucking Lord.
And your baby ain't that cute, so no, I ain't going to take your baby. So there's that. I didn't say that, but I thought it in my head.
Your little homely little newborns. Little lumps of flesh they are, aren't they?
That's
Little
right.
funny looking things.
You
Good
know, I
Lord.
could drag some people in my head. I just couldn't verbally, girl, please, you
Right.
need to stop it.
Girl, I ain't taking that squishy little thing.
Don't steal my baby. I'm like, I ain't gonna take your baby. My daughter's 10 years old. I'm good.
I
I know
love
what
that
you in
newborn
for, and I ain't
sound
going
though.
back.
Their little newborn cry is so cute. That's so cute. I love it. And they smell good. They smell
We
so
had one.
good.
Look, we had one. We were doing like a full recess on a baby, and I'm over there doing chest compressions, and all of a sudden I see this hand. It was right at delivery. It was in the delivery room, wasn't in the NICU. And I see this hand with a Sharpie, a black Sharpie. I'll never forget it. It was like an extra hand with a black Sharpie, and there's like 4 people around the 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 K the K bed and the warmer, and I'm like, what the hell? And I look over, and Grandma's standing there, and I'm like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to get back, and because I will hurt your feelings, like if you get in my way, and then I'll apologize afterwards, but I don't care if I hurt your feelings. I'm gonna try to save your baby's life, whoever's life. But she's like, and she was raising 10 times. She was carrying out. Now we're doing a full recess on this baby, okay? Full recess on this baby, and she goes, well, I need to put a dot on her toe so that way we'll know it's ours and she won't get switched. Girl, I had to hurt that grandma's feelings, honey. I was counting and cussing. I had to hurt her feelings.
You had to count 10, didn't you, bro?
I was counting chest compressions in between other words that I was saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was
Is
doing chest
that serious?
compressions.
And Grandma comes in with a Sharpie? Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
we were doing chest compressions, bagging the baby. I mean, we were giving epi through the line, through the umbilical line. I mean, the whole thing. I mean, we were doing a full recess. We got the baby back and everything. But I was like, you have fucking got to be kidding. I said, get away. I said, get out of here.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. That is
1,
crazy.
2, get the fuck out of here. 3, 4, 5, 6, get her out. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Get the fuck out of here.
I did. I did not care. I don't care. Write me up. I don't care. I don't care.
Good Lord.
A nun delivered me, baby. A nun delivered me, honey. That's why I drank that holy water. It still ain't worked. Doctor didn't make it. Doctor didn't make it, honey.
Oh, Lord.
My mom thought she just had. My mom thought her chocolate cake, the whole chocolate cake she ate the night before she had me, she thought it made her sick. And yeah, and not barely got to the hospital.
Oh shit! Hold on, I think Cheesy's up here with us. Cheesy.
Yeah, I got knocked off. Sorry.
Oh, did you fall asleep and get back up here with us?
Yeah. But it's a trip, man. You see all kinds of
characters.
all kinds of, and you don't have to have a lot of your IQ. We used to say, I think crazy people have more sex and more babies than sane people, because Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. The stories, Lord have mercy. And people
Bro, I
always want to,
swear the fucking nurse fucking
to
broke
tell
my
me.
water, though. Like, my
always,
son, I was 36 weeks in a day, right? And I had contractions, and I was dilated to like 1.5. And my contractions subsided, and like they weren't Braxton Hicks, they were real contractions and everything. They were gonna send me home, right? Because the contractions stopped and everything's fine, and it had been a long time since I had one. So she was gonna do one last cervical exam, and she did. And then I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I think I peed on myself a little. No, bitch.
No.
That bitch broke my fucking water.
That's your water.
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
I went to high school with this girl, and anyway, I had a patient. I walked in her room, and she had a different last name. She was married, so I didn't know that was her until I walked in the room. And I was like, oh my God, we went to high school together. And I told her, I said, look, you will not hurt my feelings. I told, we're going to become real intimate, you know, real up close and personal today. You know, it's like her third or fourth kid, you know, and I said, you won't hurt my feelings if you want another nurse. I totally get it, you know. And she goes, no, it's fine. I said, okay. So when she was pushing, it was so bad. She, you know, anyway, the doctor comes in like 2 seconds before the baby's done. I mean, baby's delivered. But anyway, so I had my hand all, up the equator. Anyway, and I told her, I said, now look, when we go to the class reunion, don't tell nobody where my hand's been.
Bet you didn't.
And she started laughing. Girl, she laughed that baby out to where the tops of the ears came out. I was like, holy shit. I said, don't laugh anymore. Don't laugh anymore. I said, please don't laugh anymore. I said, I don't want to deliver your baby.
Oh, no.
This woman that had a baby next to my sister-in-law in the same room, or her roommate, I should say, they had sex that night that she had the baby.
Oh, I walked in. Oh, yeah. I walked in. I had a patient that was still on recovery. She's on recovery for 4 hours afterwards. It was less than 4 hours, and I caught them having sex when I went in there. I lost my mind.
The fuck?
I absolutely lost my mind. I went ballistic. I did. And then she got antibiotics. Yeah.
I fucking seriously, like, get away from me, fool. Are you serious?
Yep. She was still on recovery. I went in to go do a recovery check on her and check her bleeding. I walked in and there we go. I was like, you are kidding me.
Situations like that make me wonder, dude.
I said, get off her. I made him stop. I said, get off her right now. Get off.
That's low key, like, I don't want to sit here and make accusations, but that's not okay. I don't think. Like,
no,
I don't know.
No.
Obviously, she's. I don't know the situation, what her feelings were on it, but I don't know. I fucking had no interest. Like those first couple.
I don't care. I don't care what your emotional, whatever. You just had a baby, and now you're going to be on antibiotics because of this.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
So
with
when
that
you
shit.
come back and you're septic, I don't want to hear it.
Right. That's serious shit.
We were sitting there and we're wondering what the hell them noises were. We were like, what the hell is that? And then all of a sudden the nurse came in and yeah, we found out that that's what it was because she yelled at him.
I swear.
Dude, and you guys had roommates? That's crazy.
We had all of our rooms were private rooms. We didn't.
Yeah,
have
I had
that.
private rooms.
That was back in the 87-ish time. Yeah.
When you
I was
smoked
just
a
a kid
cigarette
then.
after you had your baby in the room.
I was in like 7th grade then. And no, they didn't have the babies in the room, but they had roommates, when they were done having their babies, they came back to their room and they had roommates, yeah.
My mom
That was
smoked
back in
in
the
the
80s.
hospital. My mom smoked in the hospital after each one of my siblings were born. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
that was totally normal back then.
Yeah. I can remember being a patient in the hospital and smoking. I didn't have a baby, but yeah.
I smoked after I had my kids, but I like snuck out.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm going to take a walk. You'll never know where I've gone.
They had to go find me.
When I come back reeking of cigarettes, I'm like, but you know what I do? Like, I thought I was all slick. I'd get my clean change of nightgown and everything, and get it all ready when I got back, and get in the shower real quick.
We knew what you were doing. You weren't.
But I didn't want to stink up the baby and shit. You know what I mean? So like, I fucking was all slick about it. But the nurses knew. They weren't stupid. I know.
Yeah.
Somebody I worked with started smoking when she was pregnant because she wanted a smaller baby, she said. I was like, are you out of your freaking mind?
What?
Yeah, people are. She's not my friend anymore, but.
That's believe it or not, that's common. But you know what, my mom, now I'm 59 years old. The doctor, my mom didn't drink or smoke. My dad took care of that. But when she got pregnant, he told her she was too nervous and to have a scotch every night and a cigarette.
Oh my
It
God.
explains a lot, doesn't it?
Oh Lord.
It explains a lot. Oh Lord, yeah. He said you're too high strung. You go have a scotch every night and a cigarette. She
I mean,
did.
honestly, there's
The
like
doctor told her
generations
to.
and generations of kids that their mom smoked with them and like nothing really happened. So it's like whatever.
Well, you could. I mean, you could like. I don't even have to know your history. I can walk in on delivery and look at an umbilical cord and tell me, and I can tell you whether you smoked or not.
What is it? It looks different when moms have smoked.
They're very skinny. They're skinny. They're skinnier than what they normally would be. I mean, some are fat, but they're not as fat as they normally would be. Some have a little bit of a different color, and they don't have that warts jelly on it as much.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
See, Tennessee, baby. I'm telling you. Yes, Lord.
So I just found this clip that Burnt Toast posted, which, you know what I mean? It's hers. I didn't even realize that. Here, we're about to go right and grab it real quick.
I can't wait for JP to review tomorrow. I haven't watched it. I heard about it. I've seen clips of it, and I can't wait for her to review it.
Now that we lost all the men in the chat, the baby talk.
I know. Episiotomies for everybody. Epidurals all around. Beth, you're doing so good. You know what? My husband quit smoking a little over a week ago. Yep.
Well, congratulations to him.
I know. He's done really good, too.
That's hard.
He's done great. He pulled a muscle in his chest, you know, and so he immediately thought, you know, he had lung cancer, you know, whatever. Anyway, and it scared him, and he was like, I'm not going to smoke. And I was like, I didn't even know he quit smoking till a couple days in, and so yeah, I was like super proud of him. He's doing great, and he's not all pissy.
He's not all grouchy with you and shit.
Well, he a little bit, but you know, he'll be alright.
Sometimes when people really want to, really are driven to quit, or like you said, he felt something and he got scared. Like when your subconscious is telling you to do something because of you're scared this is going to happen to you. Like when my dad died of lung cancer, I didn't try to quit or cut down, but I cut way down. Like just not even on purpose, but just my brain seeing him like that and knowing it was due to smoking kind of fucked with my head.
Yeah,
and I craved them less.
Just automatically did it.
Yeah, it was weird. And then when I like, you know, got into recovery, I started smoking a lot again. But for a couple years, I smoked very little.
Well, it's like whenever I've gone on a diet, I make sure that I have M&Ms here. Because if I get rid of every bit of chocolate, I will crave it. Where if I know it's here, I'm cool. But if I don't, you know what I mean? It's a mental thing.
It is.
Chocolate chips are I'll get rid of everything but the chocolate chips. I'll keep, and I'll make sure that they're like the dark chocolate chips, so they're not even the fun ones. But I have been known to eat a scoop of brown sugar from time to time.
When Katie was talking about Sebastian eating the dry quick powder, I still do that. I'm a grown woman. I still do that. It makes me cough. I love it, man.
Bitch, I do that
on ice cream.
I
fucking love dry quick powder. It's fucking delicious.
I do too. When she said that he does that, I was like, and everybody's like, oh, typical kid. I was like, oh my God.
I was like, shit, I do it too.
Fuck yeah, bitch. Choking like a child too. I do it.
Yeah,
I love it.
It makes me cough, boy. I don't care. I'll cough
Me too.
every time. I do it over the sink.
It's really good on it's really good on ice cream too.
Oh, I love it on vanilla ice cream. Oh, I love this.
I'll take brownie mix and do that shit too sometimes.
Yes, girl.
Yeah, fucking delicious.
I've done brownie. I've screwed up brownie mix where after I got done eating all the dry powder, it was like they didn't turn out because I'd eaten too much of the mix.
Yep. Or I'll put some butter in the brownie mix and mix it up, melt it, and then drizzle it with ice cream. Oh, so good.
That Ghirardelli's brownie mix, girl.
Oh, hell yeah, with those big old chips in it,
yes,
too.
Girl. Oh, my God.
The double chocolate one? Oh,
yes. Look, my husband, he said, when we were leaving Bucky's after seeing Katrina today, because I only bought an icy, a pack of cigarettes, and a bag of Bucky nuggets. Usually I have a whole cart of food and clothes and shit. And so when we got in the car, he goes, she's going to have to come down here more often. He said, every time we go to Bucky's, she needs to go with you. He said, you didn't shop as much as you usually do. I said, I know. Oh, I did take a cool picture for JP. I found it was like a steer skull, but it was all gemmed. I'll send it to you, Voices. God, it was gorgeous.
Oh,
So
I'm in
good.
on that. I'm totally in on that. I love
I'll
those.
send it to you. I took a picture of it. It was in the bathroom. I forget. I forget what the price was. Katrina, I'm gonna send it to you. Oh no, you saw it. You saw it. I sent it to JP. I'm tired.
Listen,
Katrina,
I'll confess. I have
yeah.
scratches on my car because a bison might have
It
rubbed
was
up.
beautiful. Katrina, how much was it? I can't remember. If I go check my pictures, but I got the price tag. But it wasn't as much as I thought it was gonna be. It was like,
Look
wasn't
what
it like
Glory said.
300?
What in the world? It's fucking illegal to mess up brownie mix. Hell no. Here, let me play this fucking clip real quick. This is that clip of fucking Betty saying the kids should be euthanized. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration, because we consider dogs animals. Human beings are animals too. We're just a different species of animals. We're all mammals. We are all this, even dogs. They have hair, they breathe oxygen, they give live birth. We are mammals. We are animals. And some of us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us. And we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs. And that's how I feel. I don't think an age changes what's in their heart, in their mind, and in their soul. I just don't believe that.
Wow.
It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process.
Damn. That.
I really wish Burnt Toast would like repost that on her community wall.
I'm gonna post it on mine just so we have it, just so we didn't forget the short.
I'm crazy. I think some things just don't need to be forgotten, because we all know that she said that, but when you hear it,
Yeah.
it has a bigger impact.
I gotta look on my computer. I know I have that clip somewhere, but I just can't find it.
Hey, Nana, girl, I had fried green tomatoes, honey. I had fried green tomatoes today. I thought about you. I had whitefish with pontchartrain sauce and fried green tomatoes, girl. And I got bread pudding with whiskey sauce on it, girl.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's mad we're playing this clip, huh?
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing so.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, huh?
You just kind of sit up here and talk, and you just forget, how many people are really listening, Kind of interesting, people that'll just kind of pop out.
It is. And I bet you know what? I bet I could probably name who that was.
I bet I could too.
Oh, what a piece of shit for that name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought, Katrina. It was about $300. I took a picture of it for JP. It was gorgeous. It was like aquamarine. It was, oh God, it was gorgeous. Huh. Keep it moving, really. They're on your block list.
Funny, dude. That's so gross.
That's interesting too, huh?
Yeah.
It's got to be on my block list because I didn't see it.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Or they have me blocked. Either one. There's a lady locally that does skulls with flowers, and they're either dried or the silk, and a combination of the above. And oh my goodness, they're so pretty.
As soon as this is over, I'll send you that. I'll text you that picture of voices. It was beautiful. It was really pretty.
Thanks,
Really,
Ray.
really pretty.
I
And
sent
it was
Bill.
big. It was really big. It was. I think it was like $300, like $295 or something like that. And I thought I was kind of surprised it wasn't more. You know, it was that big.
I sent you my how you know you've just watched way too much true crime, right?
I know, that was hilarious. I showed my husband that. He died. He sent me a meme one day, and it said something like, "This is my life" or something. And it was a woman watching some true crime thing, smiling, drinking wine, laying on her stomach on the bed. And her husband was like sitting up against the headboard with his, his eyes real big with the covers pulled up, like, "Oh my God, I can't believe she's watching this." And she's like totally getting into it. He's like, "Oh God, you're so twisted." Very well said, Tappy. Very well said, baby.
Yes, and you know what? Betty has till June 7th. That's the last day she got to file.
Wait, that's like far off.
Yep.
Yeah, there's fucking no reason for it.
Well, the last couple of days she's been talking about doing court papers. So
Yeah, she's like, but you know what? You got problems with your car. You can't pay your house taxes because there's videos made about that all over the fucking place. I just seen one and said somebody else bought her house taxes, which I don't know what the hell's like some company or something. I don't fucking know. But anyhow, it's in videos. So you got so you can't pay your house taxes. You've been dumping money, this so-called money, into this fucking funky ass, 25-year-old car. You've been dumped money into it. Now you're using that to grift on the internet here for money from whatever, you know what I mean? Because she done gained like 4,000 subs now that she's Seth Rogerin.
Well, the next time she goes on an excursion, I want to see that camera in real time. Not her using it. I want to see the camera. But, it ain't none of my business, so I don't really care. But,
Yeah, $4,000 camera?
Yeah.
You got a $4,000 camera, but you ain't got a working car. Your mods couldn't pay for your car, like help you with your car, but they could help buy you a camera.
Right.
Got an $8,000 camera, but you can't pay your property taxes?
Right.
Traveling to Illinois, but can't pay your shit?
Yep.
I'd say that frivolous lawsuit would be the last thing you need to be worrying about.
Yeah, she grifted for everything else. She couldn't grift for her damn taxes.
Well, then you got SF. You got SF Investigates. Get ready.
I'm sick of the bitch. Fuck.
And then you got copyright. She's already in a copyright thing that's gonna go to a copyright court. A lot of things. A lot of things are happening.
She's been.
A lot of things are moving and grooving.
Yeah, for sure.
But we'll see. But doesn't Dolly have a really expensive camera too? But some bitch can't take a picture of anybody's head.
Right, but this cuts the fucking heads off of every goddamn picture. How you got a nice ass camera but can't take a motherfucking picture? Stop, bitch.
$8,000 in cameras between those two, and he has a gimbal as well. Why are people's heads being cut off?
You know who's got a good camera is that one guy, Psychobabble. He has a really good picture. Like, as far as his, the way his videos look, it's like crystal clear.
Really?
I use my phone and I get great pictures.
Yeah,
I do too. I get decent, I think that it's decent, quality, but I notice, his is just really, pitch. Fucking perfect sound, and, his visual, the picture is, really, really clear. But
Burnt Toast hit 16K tonight. Looks like she's
awesome.
That's super cool. Hell yes, Sadie, and thank you for the Cash App, love. I just got it. That really means a lot to me, baby. Thank you. You're so
congratulations, Toasty.
Congratulations.
Okay, tonight, y'all.
Tomorrow night's Toasty night. No, Monday night. Dadgummit.
Laugh with me, Lily. Who do you mean? What do you mean? Why are people so
Monday
stupid
night.
to donate for Betty, or just in general, or what do you mean? And people are going to spend their money how they're going to spend it. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, that's just how it is on YouTube.
Yeah.
I
There's
think
some
that was a
people
comment to Dolly's camera fund. I think that was a response.
I thought. Yeah.
Oh, they marry each other. He marries himself and she marries herself. Like you marry each other. Like she marries herself on there. He marries himself. And then you get people can donate that way.
Yeah,
you have to do that with each other though. Like me and Voices, I would have to marry myself. She would have to marry herself to set up the account.
So people could throw in on one gift or something like that. Like
yes, that's exactly how it works. Yep.
Like
so Queen gets to pick a gift and I get to pick a gift. Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
That means you marry yourself, and then people can say, "Oh, here I only got $500 to put on this," or somebody says, "Oh, I only got $50 to put on this." They can do that.
Yep. Well,
and before you know it, there's $8,000 worth of camera equipment.
Well, it's like their legal name marries their YouTube name. That's how they do it.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
And then Dolly was saying something that one time, it was a long time ago. He said that you can turn it in for cash. I don't understand how that works.
Yeah, I have no idea how that works.
I don't know.
But
I just knew that they were doing
I don't know if that's true.
You know?
I think you might be able to use it to, like, the balance can turn over into the equivalent of a gift card. Like,
that's what I
get
thought.
like a prepaid card is what I think it turns over to, if I remember correctly.
Oh, a Visa card? Sure. Okay. And then you can spend it anywhere.
Yep.
Huh.
Or it goes into like a Visa.
Yeah,
like
I think there's a lot of people that don't know Betty's history, and that's why I'm glad Savage goes over some of it. Savage needs to go over some of the old school shit that's went along. You know what I'm saying? So she can show these motherfuckers. Because she goes every day at 9 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? She starts showing some of this old shit, like the baby noises and screams that she was throwing, playing or whatever with the Leilani.
We've got a lot of new tragedy pimps, and before they become bigger tragedy pimps, you can recognize it a lot earlier if you see, patterns of behavior, and you can see, that's how people learn. You can hear the stories all day long, but it's like Illuminati doesn't know a lot of the stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah, she really didn't. She really had no idea. I'm like, damn. She's like, I had no idea.
Thank you, Katrina.
Oh, that's sweet of you, love. Thank you so much. Gifted 5 memberships, baby. If you guys get one, make sure you tell her thank you.
She's so sweet.
Hey, baby, I gotta jump down. I'll be in chat though. I love you.
I love you too, baby.
Bye.
Yeah, I gotta hop down too. I just got a low battery mode notification on my phone.
Bye,
all right, say.
But I'll be down in chat. It was fun talking with y'all. Thank you for
Nice
letting me
chatting with
up.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for getting me out of bed.
Yes.
Hey, Stitching sent me a thing. It was my Cowboys, but I'm gonna hop down and then I'm gonna send it to you in your DMs. You can play it. It's new Cowboys. It's hilarious. But I shouldn't have told her, but I was like, oh yeah, I said somebody else. I get Cowboys sent to me all the time. People send me Cowboys all the time. I said, yeah, somebody sent me this. It's hilarious. It's so funny. But I'll DM it to you in just a second. I'm gonna hop down. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Those cowboys are too pretty.
I was
Bye,
gonna
bro.
say,
Love ya.
that is not what the Cowboys look like where I'm at. Like, that is definitely not what they really look like.
Put a little grease on them or something. Have them working on a tractor or something. Then I'll believe it. I want to see some John Deere green in those photos. I don't know. Working man makes me. I like that a lot better than, just some pretty boy dancing. Like when my husband's working on something, that's more attractive to me than a pretty boy.
That's right. Well, and it's, you know, your hubby too, you know?
Yeah.
My goodness, we've had a long stinking day, you guys.
Yeah, we have. We've been on here all day long.
Yeah, just talking a bunch of shit.
I missed you guys earlier. I had to go play adult, so.
Gosh
anyway.
dang it. You had to fucking
I know.
priorities, them goddamn priorities, man.
I know. I was like, when I got
I'm
up this morning,
fucking sick of
when I got up this morning, I thought, I don't want to go do this. I want to go play with my friends.
Right. Gosh dang it. Did you speaking of real quick before we get too tired. Like I said, I'm gonna break my own fucking rule again. Did you see the shit about the lab saying that Seth said he goes, "Oh, I only got the pew. I only asked him about it because he said how much money he made, and I told him if he was gonna buy one to buy me one too."
No. I missed
Yeah,
that.
that's Josh came out and said that.
Oh fuck. Well, shit, cheesy. Help me out here. What are we thinking now?
Well, last night, Chris made it sound like he was that. He probably just wanted to, as an enthusiast, you know, was probably looking for that.
Chris was on Cluminati's too. Yes, if you get a
Yeah.
chance, to watch that.
And he was talking about he's always protecting Seth, you know.
Yeah,
And
he really is.
yeah.
I'm like, why? I don't know why he does that, but shit,
Well,
Seth better be lucky.
Honestly, that was the same thing that I had said with that is that, you know, I mean, that's when I looked up, I mean, just looking up the kind of firearm that it is, that's one of those that people that are like a enthusiast, it's kind of like a dream gun.
Yeah.
I asked my guy, the same guy that we called that day for the Roman Empire question. You know, ask the men in your life if they think about the Roman Empire. And unfortunately, I called him and asked him, and he's like, "Is this about the Roman Empire?" I said, "No, it's about a firearm." And he's like, "Oh yeah," he's like, really gun enthusiast. Gave me a couple other, and I was like, "Oh okay, cool." I hadn't heard of it. Just curious.
Well, yeah, but it's not like it's an old school fucking revolver or something. I mean,
no,
it's not like it's a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a nice ass. We looked it up. It's nice as a motherfucker. Here, I'll pull it up right now.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. And again, it's just listen. I just think that the fact that he's even talking to a YouTuber about something like that is kind of weird, especially when he sits in a high chair. But that's just me.
A high chair.
Dude, what is with all these fucking YouTubers being like 4'2"? Like T-Rav looks like he belongs in a high chair. Dolly looks like he belongs in a high chair. Like, dude, I like now I get the Seabiscuit reference. Totally get the fucking Seabiscuit reference. Dolly, you know that Halloween costume that it's like the baby riding on the back. Yep, I totally fucking see that. I totally see that.
But I did hear Chris say last night that if you have any questions about Seth after Sebastian is found, he'll be happy to answer them. So he doesn't want to defer from Sebastian by adding to the drama, I guess it sounds like, pretty much. Which is very gentlemanly like him. That's of him.
That's what I was just going to say. That's very respectable.
That's very fucking nice of him. And
he seems like such a nice person.
As hell that he's like that because.
But he also said that there wasn't this fighting going on between them. Like Seth makes it sound like there was just constant fighting between them. He said it wasn't like that. He said when the medication thing came up, he said, well, I'd like to do some research on it before we put him on it. And he said that he went and talked to his mother, where Seth's mother is a nurse practitioner, I guess. And he said he wanted to discuss it with her, and he discussed it with her, and then they went ahead with it. But
okay, I have an unpopular theory about this. Well, I don't know, maybe it's not going to be unpopular, maybe it'll be popular. But you just said something and it really tripped. It really made me go ding 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 ding. We learned something on who was the first person that Seth reached out to. Our little friend that likes to wear the sleeves and likes to pretend he's either Dora or Waldo, Dora the Explorer, or where in the world is Waldo, right? What is he known for? If he counseled Voldemort, he also was counseling the Heels on the Ground group, right? If that was the first person that talked to Seth, it's possible he could have given him a breakdown of the YouTube ropes. And as long as you have controversy and drama surrounding it, it'll always keep it as a hot and trending, and the algorithm will push it out.
I think I've heard Seth say that at one time about drama on YouTube and keeping Sebastian's name out there. Thought I heard that one time.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know
I
if it
have
was him that said it or one of the YouTubers that said it, but I thought it was Seth that said it. I have to think about it. I think that's what I heard, but I'm
Anyway,
not sure.
it's just a theory. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen and so looking back at the, I've been very grateful of Nonsense's coverage. Very much appreciate it, following along, watching all the stuff and things. I don't generally talk. It's on. I'm listening so that I can listen and I get my hands busy so my ears work.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just think I just think that there's something else with that. Now, am I right? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows if any of us are right. I mean,
honestly,
we have so many different ideas.
Honestly, I would hope that I'm not right, and that, Seth is just one of those unlucky guys and just really presents badly in the public eye.
Yeah, I'm hoping that one of the family members did take him, and then I know he's safe. But that's me probably trying to be, rainbows and fairy tales. But
well, you know what I've always said, Cheesy. Until we have scientific forensic evidence that shows us otherwise, we will hold on to hope.
Yeah, I do. But I get so mad at these people who are sitting here saying that the Proudfoots did something nefarious. There's so many people out here that are saying that all those people are thinking that he's gone. And it's like, if all those people are thinking he's gone, that's how many people are not looking for him because they think he's,
Well,
and it's
that's
like,
the worst part, because they it's moved into a criminal case.
because you
and it's
figure
not-
You
it's in
figure
the
the woman we don't talk about, she's got what, 24,000 people that are subscribed to her. She gets, probably a couple thousand views on her videos. That's a couple thousand people that are not looking for Seth or Sebastian because they think he's laying in the woods somewhere. And then you got the next person who's got, 50,000 or whatever, and they're not looking because they think he's done. It's that it adds up fast on how many people are not actually looking for him. So does it really do any good to get his name out here on YouTube? Because everybody says, oh, it's good to get his name and his face out on YouTube. But when you've got all these people who think he's gone.
Listen, I don't believe it's good for YouTube. I think it's good for the public eye. I think it's good to get the name, just to keep it trending in that. I really believe it's that. I just had a blip on my little mental radar as I was processing thoughts. I heard in the little blip that I heard today, Mr. Dolly said something about that they're going to be around for a while. What do you want to bet he milks it till the 15th, till Summer Wells's birthday?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I figured that was going to be what they would do. Because that's only, what, a week and a half away?
Well, today's the first. Well, technically, they were already to Sunday the 2nd. So
yeah, so almost 2 weeks. Yeah.
That's actually 2 weeks away.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
You really think Seabiscuit and the Hobbit are gonna make it in the Hobbit hole for 14 days? Should we take bets?
Well, it depends on how much money he wants to make. They'll just stay in a motel if they get tired of it. That's all.
Well, did you guys hear? Here, I'm gonna switch it up for you. Did you guys hear about Daybell?
Guilty.
Death.
Oh, he got the death penalty.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, goody.
Wow.
I'm glad you got it. You know what I mean? Fuck him. What he did to them? No, fuck him.
No, that's just I'm just that couldn't happen to a nicer man.
Did she get the death penalty?
I don't think so.
I think she got life.
Oh. But he got the death penalty. Weird.
Yeah, here, let's go look this up real quick because I'm pretty sure they said he got it. She didn't. He did.
Of course, they're less likely to put a woman to death than they are a man, I guess.
Didn't she take a plea agreement and he didn't know, or did she go?
Oh, did she? I wasn't following.
No, she did a trial. Didn't she do a trial? She did.
Yeah, she did a trial, I thought.
But didn't she take a plea agreement at the end or something? I don't know.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Rowena says death penalty was not on the table for Lori.
Oh.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, this right here is the sentencing, is what it says. And he, God, he just looks so fucking weird, don't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he does look creepy. He kind of looks like a frog crossed with a duck.
Yeah, he's fucking weird looking. And they said he killed his wife and shit. Here, let's watch this. This is the sentencing right here.
Okay, we are back on the record on CR 2221-1623, continuing the special sentencing proceeding. The jury has returned its special verdict. The court would note that pursuant to Idaho Code 18-4004, which is the punishment for murder statute in Idaho, that crime in murder of the first degree can be punished by death. And under Idaho Code 192515, subsection 7A, that states that if the jury finds that a statutory aggravating circumstance exists and no mitigating circumstances exist, which would make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the defendant will be sentenced to death by the court. The court's reviewed the findings of the jurors in the special verdict form. They've taken their time through these deliberations to return that verdict. And so the court will proceed with sentencing first on counts 1 through 6. And again, this is an unusual hearing because the sentencing hearing's already been taking place. We've heard from the victims through impact statements and arguments from counsel. That's already taken place. In addition, a pre-sentence investigation report is not to be ordered in these hearings, so the court does not reference that. The court then orders as follows, and this will be contained in the court's judgment at the conclusion of the case. As to count 1, the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and grand theft by deception for the murder of Tylee Ryan, upon the jury's finding of guilty and return of the special verdict form, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the court therefore, on count 1, the defendant is sentenced to death. On count 2, the first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the court therefore, on count 2, sentences the defendant to death. On count 3, the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and grand theft by deception for the murder of J.J. Vallow, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the court therefore, on count 3, sentences the defendant to death. On count 4, first-degree murder of J.J. Vallow, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the court therefore, on count 4, sentences the defendant to death. On count 5, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tammy Daybell, the jury, having found beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the court therefore, on count 5, sentences the defendant to death. On count 6, the first-degree murder charge, the murder of Tammy Daybell, the jury, having found beyond a reasonable doubt and returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, The court therefore, on count 6, sentences the defendant to death. The court's next going to take up counts 7 and 9 on the insurance fraud counts. Before I do that, from the state, are there any questions regarding the court's judgment as it relates to counts 1 through 6?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Questions from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, moving on to insurance fraud then. The court will note that I am required to go through a sentencing proceeding on this. These are separate counts that have not been determined in the special verdict form by the jurors. Some brief procedural history. Mr. Daybell was charged by amended indictment with counts 7 and 9, insurance fraud under Idaho Code 41293, which is a felony. Mr. Daybell pled not guilty to those counts on June 9th, 2021. Thereafter, this trial was held, and as part of the findings of the jury in their verdict, they did find the defendant guilty of both of those counts. The court has considered, in lieu of a pre-sentence investigation report, the information that I've heard throughout this trial. I also heard information regarding these charges in the previous trial held last year against co-defendant Lori Vallow. I've also heard information received during the special sentencing proceeding relating to those counts as well, and have considered that information in lieu of a pre-sentence investigation report. And I'll also note the defendant waived the pre-sentence investigation report and is permitted to do that, and the court can allow that under Criminal Rule 32A. At this time then, before I move forward with the sentencing on counts 7 and 9, I will inquire of the state. Is the state wishing to make any sentencing recommendation as it relates to count 7 or 9?
And Your Honor, just for clarification, were the insurance frauds count 8 and 9?
As listed in the amended indictment, they are listed as count 7 and count 9.
Okay. Thank you. Co-counsel just clarified for me on that. Your Honor, the state is prepared to make a statement. First, I would indicate for the record that in relation to the sentencing hearing, the sentencing portion handled yesterday, the state did make our best attempts to reach out to all statutory victims to allow them the opportunity to be heard by the court. And those that the court heard from yesterday were the ones that had wished to make impact statements. While not directly related to the insurance fraud, I did just want to make a clear record of that. In relation to the insurance fraud charges, in light of the sentence that has been imposed by this court and by the recommendation of the jury in relation to the other charges, the state would indicate we think that the victim statements covered everything the state could say. While the insurance charges, again, are attenuated to it, we've lost 3 individuals that the state can do nothing to bring them back. And so the best we can do is move forward in seeking justice on their behalves. In relation to the insurance counts themselves, given the sentences, we would recommend this court impose jail time and have that, or prison time, impose a sentence and run it concurrent with the imposition of the other sentence by this court. I believe they carry up to 15 years in prison. We'd recommend they run concurrent with each other and with the imposition of death in this case. We would also recommend restitution in the amount of $130,000 to LifeMap and $300,000 to Primerica. As part of that, we would also recommend a waiver of any fines or court costs in this matter in order to allow restitution to be paid if any money is available to go towards that.
All right, thank you for the state sentencing recommendations. Mr. Pryor, does the defense wish to make sentencing recommendations as to, I'll do them collectively, counts 7 and 9, the insurance fraud counts?
No, Judge, there's nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, is there any?
So yeah, his ass is done, son. I'm sure they'll appeal it. They'll try to fucking appeal it like they always do. You know what I mean? But for right now, yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, the problem with the death penalty is they hardly ever see it because they appeal and appeal and appeal. But
right. I'm sure he'll try. You know, they always fucking try.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't got nothing else to do but sit in there and fucking appeal and appeal. What's up, baby doll?
Hi. Look, can you play that just a little bit farther? Because at the end, when he says, it's very telling. At the end, he says, I'm obsessed with this. I've been obsessed since they went missing. At the end, the judge says, everybody rise. The jury was going to, leave and everything, and court was going to be adjourned. Everybody, the whole gallery, everybody rose. His attorney, Chad, didn't move. He just sat there. The disrespect.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you expect?
What a bitch.
But it's very, but watch. Keep it playing just a few more minutes. That's the only reason why I hopped up here.
All right, I'm going to play it now.
Into the requested restitution amounts of $130,000 and $300,000.
Judge, we may need to set that out at this point, but I'll let the court know if that changes.
All right, I'll permit 30 days for the scheduling of a contested hearing on restitution. If that becomes an issue, we could conduct that hearing most likely remotely on a Zoom hearing if it becomes an issue. At this time, I will ask, because I need to on these counts. Before I impose any sentence, Mr. Daybell, you do have the right of allocution, which permits you to make a statement on your own behalf in any mitigation of these offenses. Is there any statement you would like to make before I proceed with sentencing on those counts?
No.
Very well.
Weak.
The court then, having considered the information previously referenced, finds that pursuant to Idaho Code 41293, which under subsection 4 indicates a penalty of up to 15 years of prison. On each of those two counts, the court is going to impose a prison sentence of 15 years. So a 15-year sentence will be imposed on count 7. The court will take under advisement the issue of restitution requested by the state. The court will not impose any fines. The court also will impose a 15-year prison sentence on count 9. Also pursuant to the same statute, take under advisement the issue of restitution. The court will note in imposing these prison sentences that I have reviewed Idaho Code 192521, which requires me to go through certain criteria about the imposition of a prison sentence versus a possibility of parole or a lesser sentence. And I would note that the rationale for the prison sentences is that these are intertwined with the murder charges for which the death penalty has been imposed on those counts. And when the court looks at the sentencing factors under 1925-21, I would note in mitigation that Mr. Daybell has been incarcerated an extensively long time in local jail and has a previous law-abiding history, and I have considered that. I've also considered that he's always conducted himself respectfully, from what I've heard from all of the jailers that have ever interacted with him over the years that he's been incarcerated for these charges. However, the court finds under Idaho Code 2521 also that any lesser sentence would depreciate the seriousness of these offenses because this life insurance was obtained based on the murders of individuals and procuring life insurance payouts unlawfully. And because of that, it's the most serious of offense, that circumstance that could lead to that. In addition, imprisonment will provide an appropriate punishment and deterrent for the defendant and others, and will also be a deterrent for the community as well. So the court having then concluded with the sentencing on that, I will not order any fines because the defendant's previously been deemed indigent and has received the death penalty on these murder counts, and find it would be futile to have an order of fines in the case. So with those remarks, then the court typically would address the defendant further, but in this special sentencing proceeding, the victim impact statements and the evidence has already demonstrated on the record, I think, the seriousness of what's occurred, and I don't find any reason to further delve into the court's rationale other than what was listed in the statute. So unless there's anything further, that will conclude the sentencing, but I will address the post-conviction issues that need to be addressed at this time. Does the state have anything further then on the sentence and count 7 and count 9?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Daybell, in this case, given the sentence that was imposed in counts 1 through 6, there's a special appellate and post-conviction procedure for capital cases, and an automatic stay may be in effect. There's a statute that's Idaho Code 192719 that sets out certain deadlines. I am providing you and counsel with a courtesy copy of that statute, but I will note a few of the deadlines that are listed in there. Under subsection 1, when the punishment of death is imposed, the time for filing an appeal shall begin to run when the death warrant is filed. Number 2, the death warrant shall not be filed until 42 days after the judgment imposing the death sentence has been filed. Number 3, within 42 days of the filing of the judgment imposing the punishment of death, the defendant must file any legal or factual challenges to the sentence of conviction. There's other important and critical deadlines that are contained within that statute, and I am going to provide a copy of that to Mr. Pryor to ensure that the defense is well advised of those post-conviction rights that would apply in this special proceeding. I'll also note that there's an additional rule, Idaho criminal rule. If you'll give me a moment, I think it's 44.2.
He's just talking about he'll get free representation for his appellate. That's what he's talking about. It's almost finished. I just wanted you to see the end where he sat there and everybody else rose, and it just goes to show the disrespect. He still stands on
Criminal Rule 44.2, and that's the mandatory appointment of counsel for post-conviction review after imposition of the death penalty. That rule is also applicable in your case, and a copy of the rule itself is going to be provided to you and counsel to ensure that you're well aware of any post-conviction rights you may have. With that, then, the court is going to conclude the special sentencing proceeding. Is there anything further I need to take up from the state?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for your abiding by the court's courtroom conduct order. We'll be in recess.
All right. Thank you all.
I'll rise. Now watch. Oh, he started to rise and he sat down. Dang, they cut it off. Crap, I'm sorry. I watched it on another station. He started to get up and then he sat down and everybody stood up because the jury was in there that whole time. The jury was in there. So when the judge and the jury go to leave, court was dismissed, he sat in that chair. Now I have questions, and I don't know if it's state law. I don't know. But I know like Murdaugh, Daryl Brooks, okay, when he was found guilty the other day, like everybody else gets brought back in orange, in cuffs. Why does Chad Daybell get to come back for sentencing?
I think it's Idaho law.
Is it Idaho law? Okay.
I think it's Idaho law. Idaho's got some, for being out west, Idaho's got some different laws. They're also known for putting people, they exercise that right.
Yeah.
That state is known for exercising its right.
Yeah, I just wanted to see him in orange and in cuffs. You know, that's what I was looking forward to. And so the other day, when it started, you know, the sentencing, you know, and everything, I was kind of surprised that, you know, because Murdaugh was brought right straight back in, you know, in orange and silver, you know. But yeah, I'm, you know, in one way, I have two. You know, I haven't looked. I don't know Idaho if they're proactive. Like, will he ever be put to death, or will he just die of old age in there?
No, that's what I just said. They're very active at exercising.
They are.
Their
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then that's a good thing because I was worried that he would die, you know, in there. But see, now he's going to be on death row, which means he'll be protected. And I kind of wanted him in Gen Pop. You know what I mean? So, there's that. But yeah, it was a good day. Good day.
Yeah, sometimes it would be nice to see them to be beat to a bloody pulp to death, you know, but
yeah.
This is America.
Yep.
Well, and canceled means they still have another option. It still has gotten even on the table and brought up again. There's a point. I mean,
yeah, that's the only thing that worries me. You know, I just don't want him sitting in there in protective custody. You know, let's put his fool tail in Gen Pop for a little bit. You know, little jailhouse justice. But there you go. But you know, but I'm glad that came to the decision they did too. And I love this judge. He has been so fair. You know, I don't know if y'all watched it, but at one point, JJ's charge, his charge against JJ's unaliving was almost thrown out over a clerical error because they used Tylee's death date instead of JJ's. It was a clerical error. And it was, it was the whole thing. A whole thing. But
well, the medications that's a shortage everywhere for the lethal injection medications. The problem is that the pharmacy companies are not wanting their name attached to the substance that's required to use it. So
I suppose.
not.
Wasn't it Idaho that wanted to pass a firing squad?
They did. They did.
They did pass it.
Yeah, they've passed it.
Yeah.
I always said 25-cent bullet, but with inflation, okay, I'll give you 55 cents. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, I just thought that was just very telling because it's like you know, you have to wonder like, and I guess the psychology of all this and the cult of all this and how these people can it just
well, it actually is
fascinates me. I'm just so interested in it.
It is a shortage because if you had some and you don't have any, then it's a shortage. If they're no longer manufacturing it, it's a shortage.
Oh, Emily, I disagree. If you want that job and you're cool with it, by all means, I'd start the ID for a lethal injection.
None of them know which one has the right bullet.
Right. There's like 10 people, and you don't know which has the real bullet and which has the blank. But yeah, I'd start the ID. Sure would. Wouldn't have a problem doing it either. Some of these people, yeah. No.
Not with him. No, I wouldn't have a problem with him.
Yeah, I've heard of PTSD, but I know me, and somebody's got to do it, you know. And I would do it, yeah.
Oh yeah, there'd be some of these little bastards. I would definitely take the needle, right?
I wouldn't have a problem with it.
I'll go right on it and help you.
And I wouldn't get it on the first stick either, and I'd dig the hell out of them. I'm just saying.
Fish hook like a sumbitch.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've told my husband that for years. I said that, you know, that'd be my dream job, you know. Hurt a kid, hurt an old person. Yeah, baby. There we go.
You guys did. I got a true crime one for you. It's out of Houston. I shared it on my community tab. It's a girl who went out a window and left a note for her mom.
And did what?
Left a note for her mom saying it will be the last time that you see me for a very long time. And her mother is like sick to death.
Oh no. I hadn't heard that. But yeah,
what's her name? This is somebody that just went missing, or what? Or just ran away, or what happened?
Let me grab it. That was the brief moment that I had. I just shared it before you would come live, and I just remembered it when we were looking at all the state names, and I was like, "Oh wait, I just heard this one. Hang on."
Did you guys see that big ass raid that they did with all those kids that they got?
No.
Oh, in Tennessee?
Yeah, from the predators. Like there was people like.
Oh,
yeah,
the 18.
Extortion.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 18. Yeah, I saw that.
And they said they're looking for like 22 more or something, or 20 more.
Yeah.
Bad.
I'm gonna hop down because I'm getting low battery notification. I plugged you up for a minute and I was like, no, oh God, you know, you gotta watch the end of it. You know. But yeah, but to me it just shows that, you know, Chad, you know, he showed no remorse during this whole process. None. No remorse, never said a word, didn't take the stand, didn't give a statement during, closing, didn't speak for herself during closing, and didn't say a word of the sentencing. That's it. He has said no 3 times. That's it. That's all you got out of him. And then he sat. And that was the first time through this whole trial that he's done that. And then Lori's is gonna be coming up in Arizona over Charles's murder. So but anyway, but it's fine. But I just thought that was just very telling, but
Good to finally see justice for them kids.
Yeah. 5 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
5 years. I'm glad, I did feel sorry for his kids, but after Emma and what's his name, Gannon? No, it's not Gannon. What is it? Anyway, his son that testified, I don't anymore. I don't think it's brainwashing. I think it's just and the way they talked about their mother, I'm sorry. I don't, yeah. And she perjured herself on the stand. Well, they both did. They perjured themselves, so.
Oh, did they?
Oh, big time. Big time. They had body cam footage of Emma perjuring herself. They brought it out on the state's recross from the defense. And then the son perjured himself, and they brought a guy in that he worked with that said that he found his mom that he's the one that found his mom and his dad wasn't at home. So, they lied for him. I mean, flat out lied. And even the 911 call, now it's like, it's they perjured themselves. So I don't go do you. But what kills me is his daughter Emma that testified. They taught at the same. Him and his Tammy, his wife, they taught. Well, she still teaches at the same school. And if you believe people are dark and light and all that shit, you wouldn't be teaching my kid. Not sorry a bit. I don't want you teaching. I don't want you around my child. So I bet she loses her job.
Okay. This was posted yesterday.
I'm gonna hop down because I don't know about this case and I want to be able to listen. I'm gonna hop down, babies. Love y'all.
Love you, babe. All right.
And I put it in back chat. Family and friends of missing Bellevue teen worried after finding no inner bedroom. Frances Schrader went into her daughter's 17-year-old Genevieve Hodges' bedroom on Wednesday morning. She wasn't there. Instead, she found a note on her pillow. That's all.
All righty, let's play this real fast. Let's see here. This is the one, right? This is the...
Yep, that's it.
Desperate for any information that could bring her teenage daughter home.
Geneva Hodge was last seen Wednesday, and she disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Matt Doherty talking to Geneva's mother tonight, who is fearing the worst. Matt?
Even though she's only been missing for a few days, the Austin County Sheriff's Office is investigating. Her mother is worried, though, tonight that something terrible has happened to her daughter.
Oh, is he nice looking?
She's never done anything like this.
And tonight we spoke with the mother of 17-year-old Geneva Hodge.
She's a good kid. She was excited about her senior year. She's going to be the captain and color guard.
When Frances Schrader went into her daughter's bedroom on Wednesday morning, she wasn't there.
And I had found a note on her pillow.
A note that Frances says made no sense.
This will be the last time you hear from me for a very long time. And it says, I love you, Mom. I'll always be your little girl.
Frances says there hadn't been any disagreements between them, and her daughter didn't have any romantic relationships.
Like, everybody's read this letter, and everybody's like, that's not Geneva. That's just not her.
Frances says her daughter left her cell phone in her bedroom, didn't take any clothes, and hasn't used her debit card since she went missing.
I'm just asking everybody, please pray and watch out for her because I'm scared. I have a bad feeling and I don't like that feeling.
Did you ask her if it appeared to be her writing?
Tonight, we took our interview with Frances Schrader to private investigator Coleman Ryan.
Like she says, and the closest people around her have said, that's not her. Something's wrong here. I agree. Who would know better?
We put the investigator in touch with the mom tonight, and he says he'll start working on the case right away. Coleman Ryan says he's confident they will soon be able to learn more about why Geneva may have left, who she might be with, and possibly where she is tonight.
I'm ready to roll now. I want to get to work on that immediately.
And of course, we are going to continue to follow this one. If you have any information on Geneva's disappearance, you're asked to call the Austin County Sheriff's Office. There's also a hotline. You can find that number on our website, khou.com. Back to you.
Missing since when?
Damn. So just a note. Hey, you're not going to see me for a long time. You think somebody left that, or you think she left that?
Girl, I don't know. I don't know.
Wow. How horrible.
I'm going to play that bus with those here. Let's play that real quick so y'all know what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry, but that anchor was hot as hell.
Right.
That reporter. Sorry
I
if that
got lost. I was like, wait, what?
Sorry if that was rude, but he was hot as hell. I just had to point that out.
I shared it, Rowena.
I know it's a missing kids case, but it was nice to look at.
Well, and how crappy of them to clickbait. Go to khou.com to get the phone number for the tip line.
Yeah.
Kind of crappy, in my opinion. But that had come up earlier, and when we were talking about the states, all of a sudden I was like, wait, I know of something out of Houston because it come out of KHOU. And I also worry that we're going to see them. It's a lot like Alicia Navarro's. I agree. But I also fear that this might be the next one that we see. Right?
Yeah. Sad. Yeah, we'll have to get her picture out there. That's yeah, she didn't seem like a stressed out teen. She was in the color guard and everything, and
headed into her senior year, going to be captain of the color guard.
Yeah, she seemed like she had so much to look forward to. That's weird.
Again, I'm sure there's probably rabbit holes there too.
Oh, I'm sure.
And we saw a new face with a whole advertisement on his chest.
Right. What was his name? Griff? Yeah, he's close to Grift.
I didn't even catch what the name was. I was still like, what is with that guy's face? It's very pretty. Oh, William, I have no idea. She is 17, yes. Sorry, I have a guest dog that's like being a loud breather over here.
I was looking for that big ass bust or whatever that they did. I can't even find it right now. So I guess it is what it is.
Oh, the 14 out of
18 or something in Tennessee.
I might still have it. Let me see if it's in my history.
Yeah, it was on there. But anyhow, they had found like online, it was, you know what I'm saying? Like they had these online predators have, you know, talked to these kids and talked them into leaving. Leave your cell phone, leave everything at home so they can't trace you, you know? And that's what they do. That's what they tell them. Leave everything at home so you can't be traced.
Did you see that the clerk of court got charged in the Murdaugh case?
No, I did not.
Oh, yes, bitch. Court TV. Hang on. Here you
Oh,
go.
no, they covered it.
The clerk of court in Alex Murdaugh's murder trial is now facing ethics charges. Becky Hill is accused of multiple things, such as using her position to promote her book on Murdaugh, giving unauthorized people access to secure areas, and more.
Oh, damn.
And that was 2 days ago on Court TV. Let me find the other one. There were remains. Human remains were found in Kane County, Utah.
Wait. Did you guys see the baby that was attacked by that side, like that husky or whatever, and he killed the baby that was in the crib?
Oh, damn. That's scary. That's scary as hell.
Yeah, he jumped right in the crib. Hold on, I'll play it.
We also have a girlfriend that spiked a boyfriend's sweet tea with antifreeze to collect a $30 million inheritance that did not exist.
Oh, ain't that about a bitch?
Bitch, you got catfish for an inheritance.
Oh, did. Got him. All right, watch this. This one's sad.
From Knoxville delivers us some pretty tragic news after they say their 6-week-old son has died after an attack by the family dog. Our Sam Luther joins us now. Sam, this is a story we know many have been following for a few days now.
Yeah, Will, the family sharing updates now for almost a week. Just before we were set to speak with them today around 3 o'clock, they got word that 6-week-old Ezra had died. Tonight, they're hoping other families in East Tennessee are able to take something away from this tragic story.
Being his mom was the biggest honor and the best thing I have ever done.
6-week-old Ezra made Chloe and Mark Mansour first-time parents. It's what they've always wanted. They loved and cared for their son every day. With 2 dogs in the house, with no history of aggression, they never imagined there would be a fear for their child's safety. While Ezra was taking a nap in his crib, the family's husky that they owned for 8 years out of nowhere attacked.
And to just bring awareness that it can be any dog at any time, completely unprovoked, no matter what the history is.
In the midst of tragedy, this family hopes others can take a closer look at how to keep their children safe, as they now think back to every precious moment they had with their son.
Really don't take anything for granted, even if it's a moment that you're annoyed in the moment or frustrated. All of those little moments are still so amazing.
This family decided to help other families through organ donation. As they process this tragedy, they say working to save the lives of others has given them much needed peace in a time of grieving.
Pray for all the family, really. Everyone loved him so much. I know that everyone's grieving right now. We're grieving right now. And I know it's going to be a lifelong process of trying to work through this.
Again, a dog with really no history of aggression for 8 years that they had him is what the family tells me. Just an unbelievably sad story. Will, that dog now at Young Williams Animal Center.
All right, Sam, thank you. We are also told that the Knox County Sheriff's Office is looking into the case. It's standard protocol. Sam, thank you.
Oh my God, that's awful.
I found an article about that sextortion thing that was 12 people, I guess. 12 people.
Oh, wow, Coco.
But it's got pictures of them all, pigs.
Wow.
They all look nasty, except for one of them kind of looks normal, but the rest of them look icky.
Of what?
That's sextortion. Those a dozen people across Tennessee,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
including one man from the Mid-South, were arrested after investigation into, by the
Yeah.
Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. It began in February and wrapped up in
Oh, I
April and
see.
found
You
18
found it.
Yeah. It's just an article, though. I don't think it's not a video. You'd have to read it.
Right. But this is what it is. This is the Tennessee. A dozen people across Tennessee, including one man from Mid-South, were arrested. Let's see here. After an investigation of child exploitation and sextortion by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. The investigation began in February and wrapped up in April and found 18 known child victims of sextortion in Tennessee across 21 counties. TBI said those children were reported through the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children by several social media platforms, including Snapchat, Instagram. Agents are still working to locate and identify 22 children being between the ages of 11 and 17 who are victims. That's wild.
Yeah. Good job, TBI. I mean, at least we know they're doing something, right? It's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because that's a lot of fucking kids, man. And I'll tell you what, between Snapchat and like I said, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, fucking all the Facebook, all these different social media platforms. Plus, you have the games that they play, like the Roblox and stuff like that, where they can chat.
Yeah. Chris was talking about that last night a little bit about. He's like, after you see what's online for these kids, he said, you wouldn't want your kid on there either. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff out there.
I can't. I don't know how you parents do it. I really don't. I mean, you can't be a helicopter mom, but you also have to trust. Like, it's not really trusting your kid, because you know that you instill the right things into your kid, right? It's making sure that you have to have faith in others. I don't have that faith in others.
It's tough. You gotta, you gotta have faith in what you teach your kids, and hopefully they listen. That's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
But you gotta teach your kids, and you gotta tell them, hey, there's boogeymen out there. You gotta, life ain't rainbows and fairy tales. You have to tell them what the hell's out there, trying to get them.
I know. I know.
You hate to tell your kids about nasty stuff like that, but you have to tell them. You got to let them know it's sad that they have to worry about it. But my parents taught me about good touch, bad touch. I mean, same thing. You got to teach your kids about online predators. And you got to keep that stuff accessible too. You can't use it as babysitters. That stuff needs to be in the front of in the family room, in the living room or something, where you can keep an eye on it too. I mean, I know it's hard with devices now, but they have parental controls for that kind of stuff, but sometimes the kids know how to get around it. It's tough.
That's right. That's right. They do. A lot of kids know how to use social media better than we do.
I was blessed. My kids weren't into that kind of stuff really that bad, so I was blessed. But yeah, like my niece, I was telling you, my niece, she's 18, one of my nieces, and she's failing school now. She was supposed to graduate this year, but she's like 7 credits short. And the biggest problem is the teachers would allow her to have her headphones on listening to the Discord chat while she was in class. The teachers weren't telling her no. I mean, I told my nephew, I said, well, shame on you for letting her take them to school. But I mean, the teachers would let her just listen to it in class. And he didn't think that that was a thing, that she wasn't allowed to use it in school, you know?
Oh, I'm
But
so sorry.
yeah, so now she's got to go and try to make up her credits, you know? But dumb.
Hard. I put a funny one in back chat.
Sad thing is, she's not a dumb kid, and she's not a kid that's unruly, and she's not a smart ass kid or nothing like that. So even if the parents, or I mean, if the teachers would have told her to take off your headphones and stuff like that, she probably would have, because she's not that kind of girl, you know. She's actually a really good kid, you know. But yeah, dumb.
Well, you got 8-year-olds that, you know, they've been working a tablet or a smartphone since they could wiggle, you know.
Well, and then my nephew told me she's got a boyfriend in New Jersey. I said, what? We're Minnesota. Now you weren't close to New Jersey. Yeah, crazy. So you need to pay attention to that. Well, she's 18. What are they supposed to do, right? But, well, she's still living in your house.
Well, at least you kind of have a direction to look if she were ever to go missing. God forbid.
Yeah, she's kind of weird that way. I think she's kind of scared to do something like that, I think. I don't think she would ever leave like that, but hopefully.
Dude, doesn't mean that he wouldn't come to her.
Right.
At least you'd have a little bit of warning or something. Maybe if he says, hey, I'm coming there, maybe she's smart enough to say, uh-oh, this is going to be a problem. I better come clean.
I hope so.
I don't know. I just don't trust anybody or any of that stuff. Like I said, it's putting faith in humanity. And by the short that I just put in back chat, if Queen wants to play it, I have zero faith in them.
Well, years ago with the chat rooms, I was stalked one time. There was a guy from California back in the chat rooms. Well, I had said the city I lived in, you know, I'm from this city, you know, and at the time I worked at a certain place, and there was only one of those certain places in that city. And so he was able to find me.
Wild.
It was weird. Yeah.
Wild. I mean, like, what? Like, it was his own little seek and find game.
That was back in the 90s. I had to tell my husband, I was like, because I was just in the chat rooms chit-chatting. It was no weird stuff. I wasn't trying to find a guy or anything like that. It was just chit-chatting, you know, like we do, you know. And I never led this guy on or nothing, but yeah, he thought he was going to come and take me away.
Back in the days of dial-up.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it was.
Dial-up. I'm fucking cracking up.
Because I'm a person who likes to talk to people from all over and find out where they're from and find out things about that place, you know, and stuff. I mean, I hate that I have to be anonymous on here, because I would love to tell everybody about where I live and stuff, you know.
Right.
But
right.
but back then, you know, I mean, it was just chit-chatting with people. It was interesting to me, you know, to talk to people all over the world, you know. And at the time, I only slept about 2 to 4 hours a night. So in the middle of the night, I had something to do, you know. But yeah, it got scary fast. Yeah.
It was fun, and then it wasn't.
I bet it did.
Right.
MySpace, you guys, yeah, Gloria, you remember MySpace? You guys, Smoky Blue Days. I miss MySpace. You guys remember MySpace?
Oh yeah.
Gloria said
Yeah.
easy on AOL. Oh my god, I remember those chat rooms too. You have a message.
This was before MySpace even. This was IRC.
My goodness. All right, ladies, I'm tired. We've been on here almost 4 hours, and I'm sleepy. It's
All right.
2:38, 2:17 in the morning, so I'm gonna head to bed. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll catch you guys in the morning time.
All right. Thanks for having me. Good night.
Good night, ladies. Good night, y'all. I'll play this music on the way out. Y'all can hang out and head out. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Good night, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, what's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like white wine going down. But only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walked a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the memories out. Oh, only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Oh, I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now.